Hello friends, welcome to another project, and this is CodeWave. Today we are going to build a full stack blog application, and we will have the client side with our server and the admin dashboard where we can post from and also do other settings of our post. Okay, so let me give you an overview of what we are going to do. Okay, so this is the client side. Okay, currently it's not hosted. I'm running on localhost. Okay, so this is the client side. We have dark and light theme. Okay, so we have a banner image here with the title, and we also have the various categories. Okay, so and the post, we have the post here with popular articles as well as popular writers, and there is also pagination in here. Okay, so the articles in it are not many, that's why we only have one page. If they are more than that, we will see the number of pages being shown here. Okay, so now you can click on post. So if I click on coding, and there's a beautiful loader. Okay, so we have coding, then the posts are filtered with also pagination. Okay, we go back, and when we click and there's no post, you see that there's no post available for this one. Okay, so you can also click on the image here to go to the details of the page, or you can read more, or you can even click on read more here. So if I click on this here, it will take me to the details page where I will see the details, the title, the category, the number of views of the post, the writer, as well as with the date, and the image here, as well as the details of the post. And also there are popular posts as well as the authors. You can also comment to a particular post, but that one you have to sign in first. If you sign in, then you can comment to a post. Okay, so you can click on, if you click on anyone here also, it will load and take you up there. And you can also view various authors. Okay, so there are authors. This author has 2 followers and 4 posts, and the posts are here. Also the pagination is available here. Okay, so let's say I want to sign in so that I'll be able to comment. Okay, so if I click on sign in, I come here, it takes me to the sign up or sign in page. In the sign in page in here, you can sign in with Google or continue with this, or you can also sign up if you don't have account. You can sign up with Google or continue with email. Okay, I have account already, so let me use that one. Let me go to sign in, and I think it's this account. Let me try this. Okay, so when it's wrong, you see that we get a toast message from here that the password is wrong. Okay, let me try this. Okay, and it's correct. Okay, so now we are redirected here. Okay, so now you see that I have my name here. Okay, so let's assume I click on this post. Now when we go down there, you see now I can comment. So I will say hello friends, then I'll just click on submit, and the post is here. So I can also delete my post. I cannot delete post of others. I can only delete mine. Okay, so you see the post, the comment is here. Okay, and basically, so that's basically what we're going to do. Okay, I am also going to change it to dark theme, so just be careful of your eye. Okay, 1 2 3, and here we go. Okay, so now we have a light theme also available. Okay, so if you want light theme, you can just do that, and dark theme is also available. Very nice classic UI that we are going to design. Okay, let me go to dark theme. I like that one, and the app is fully responsive. Okay, so if we go here and Okay, I will select this. Okay, so you see that the app is fully responsive here. Okay, so you go here and there are home. You can go home. You can even change the theme from here to light as well, right? Okay, you close, then you just click on it. It takes you to the details page. You have the comments below, and you have the writers page also here, right? Good. So this is what we are going to do, right? And if you want to log out, you can log out here. But you see that you'll be able to see post, but if you want to make comment to a particular post, that's where you need to log in, right? And the login page, everything, it's also mobile responsive like this. Okay, so this is what we are going to do, right? You can also click on this and it will take you back if you don't want to log in, right? Okay, so let me also show you the admin interface. Okay, so this is also the admin interface, also running on localhost. Okay, so if you come here, it is that unleash your words and share with others. So you can click join now, or just click on get started, or log in here, and they all take you to the login page. A pop-up will appear, then you can log in. Okay, so if you don't have account, you can create account, right? You create account here, you select your image, and you submit. Okay, so I have account, so let me sign in with my email account. Okay, and this one we will do authentication, and in the authentication, we'll do verification. We'll do email verification, and in the verification, your email has to be a correct email, and in the verification, we'll do OTP verification. Okay, so we'll send the OTP to the client, then the client will just put the OTP. Okay, so this is also the admin dashboard. Okay, so you see your total post here, you see your followers and the number of views you have, as well as your the number of writers available in the system. So you see your competitors. Okay, so you have your analytics here, the view analytics over 28 days, right? Okay, like something that of YouTube, right? Okay, and you also have your recent followers as well as your top 5 content or post. Okay, so you can click on analytics here. When you click on the analytics, you also same here, you can filter, you can check for 7 days, and if I click on 7 days, you see that within the last 7 days I have this, right? And I only made one post the last 7 days. Okay, so and you see that I do not have a start for followers within the last 7 days. Okay, so let me check it. You can also do the whole year or 28 days. So let me check for 28 days. Okay, then the data will be applied. I just have 2 here. I think it's 1. Okay, you can also go to your content, and in your content here you see the title, the category, the number of views per each content, and the comment, as well as you see whether it is active or not, and the date, the number of days, the date. You see the date here. Okay, so if you check, you can disable the post or delete it at all. So let's say if I disable the post, we should not be able to see it at the client side. So let's say I click on disable, then I just confirm the action, and now the post is disabled. So let's go to the client side and see if it's there. Okay, so if we come here and try to let me try to reload the page and see if we'll get it. Okay, so you see now that that post is not available here. right? So that post, it's gone, it's not here. It's because it is disabled, so nobody can see. So assuming you made a mistake in your post, or you don't want to show your post again, you can disable the post. Also, you see the comments here. So if you click on this, you see your comment will be loaded. And if you think that there's a comment you don't like, you can just delete the comment from here. You delete the comment from here. Okay, so you can control what people post there. Okay, so that's really good. Okay, and you also have your followers. You can see your followers, those who are following you, right? If they are writers or they are users as well. And there's also pagination to it. And you can also create a post here. So let's say I want to create a post. Okay, so I'll give it a title as YouTube tutorial. Okay, then I will select an image. So let me go and select any image. So I'll select this one. Okay, if I select this, I'll give you title. Say I'll give it a hello friends. Okay, so don't forget to subscribe and like, right? Okay, oh, I made a mistake here. Okay, so and the UI we use in runtime, we can give colors to it. You see, so I can give colors to it, and those very things. And I can also select the category here, right? So if I select category, let's say it's education, all right, good. And I just have to click on post, and it has been posted successfully, and I'll be redirected to my content, and you see that it is here. Okay, so if I go to the client side, I think I should be able to see that, right? If I go to, I think it was education or so, and you see now it is here, right? So if I click on it, I should be able to see, and you see that the colors are also applied as such, right? Okay, and if you check, I think you have to see that my number of posts is still 4 because I have disabled 1, right? Okay, good. So this is what we are going to build. And the admin dashboard also, we have light theme, so you can do light theme as well. Okay, so light theme here, and you can also click here to sign out. Actually, the profile page is not working, so you can make a modal form so that user can update their profile or delete their account as well. Okay, so that one is also mobile responsive. Okay, so you see, so the table here, it overflows like that, but aside that, the others, you just bring this sidebar, you click, and it goes like that. Okay, and it's here mobile responsive, pretty cool. Okay, so and I think I like that theme, so I'll go with that theme. Okay, so this is what we are going to do, friends. Stay tuned, and let's get started. Okay, so before we get started, actually I have already created the project. So create the project in any directory of your choice, and I have these folders here. Okay, so you can just go to my GitHub page. The link will be in the description. Go there, you see Fullstack Blog App, and you can just download these folders or clone them. Okay, there's also a documentation here that you can read, right? Read and understand what's happening. Okay, or you can also just pause this video and get this. So we have 3 folders. This is just my settings, so don't worry about that one, with the readme file also here. Okay, so we have this. Actually, the server folder is not there, but the server contains nothing, just folders of controllers, dbconfig, and just this one. All of them are actually empty. You can see they are all empty. Okay, so you can create these folders there for later. And we also have the client and the admin side, and so let's focus on the client side for now. Okay, so now we have the public file as well as the SRC. I have just done all the cleaning with all the dependencies. Okay, so we have a lot of dependencies in here, so we'll just have to install them, and we'll be using Zustand for state management. We will not use readers. We will be using this, and we'll use the sonar for the toast notification, right? We have React icons, the React router down or here, and we have this markdown to JSS file. Okay, so I realized that it is not advisable to just display raw HTML content, because the editor, when we write post, it will be in HTML, and we need not to use the set dangerous, in HTML. So I used this markdown, and I think it renders it pretty fine. So we will use this to render the content in our website, and also we'll use Firebase to host our images. We will not be using Cloudinary, we'll use Firebase. You can also use Cloudinary if you want, and we'll use Axios for fetching, and we also have Google of React of Google sign-in. So we use this also for Google sign-in. Okay, so if you check here, all the folders except the asset has this image in there. Okay, and the rest component is empty, hooks is empty, and the pages. Now the pages, we have a couple of files there, the various pages we are going to have. So we have the blog details page, and it's just this with one div here. The category is also the same, home same, login same, and sign up same, as well as writers page. It's also same, just with one div. Okay, and the store is empty, the utils. Okay, so the utils is where we have the dummy data that we are going to use. So before we connect to our backend, we'll use this dummy data. So we have this, and the app here is also just saying this, as well as we have CSS. The CSS has a little bit of styles, not complicated, very small, simple styles. So I have a font, and I have installed Tailwind CSS. I have set the font family to Poppins. We can, yes, and also I have a styles for custom scroll bar. Okay, so that's also here, and I have styles for pagination, right? Okay, so the styles for pagination is also here. Okay, I have them here. So pretty simple styles, and I also have the styles for the loader. Okay, so the loader styles, it's also here. So basically, yes, and the animation as such. And I also have a styles for the switch, the theme switch. Yes. Okay, so when you download that file, you get all of these things. Okay, so all we have to do is to just go to terminal, and we run to install our packages. Okay, so I will have to cd into client, right, and just do npm I or npm install to install all the packages. Okay, so let's wait for it to install. So now you can see that we have the packages files here. Okay, we have the packages files here. Okay, so let's wait for it to finish installing, then we will continue. Okay, so the installation is done. So now we can just run npm start and spin our app start on in our browser and see. Okay, so yeah, now the app is already running in a I have this one running in port 3000, so this one will run on a different port. Okay, so we are prompted here, so I just have to select yes. Okay, let's wait and see. Okay, so we are running this on port 3002. Okay. So let's wait whilst it take a little bit of time. Okay, so now it is working, and this it's coming from the index file, the app file here, where we have this. Okay, that's where it's coming from. Okay, so everything is set up. I have Tailwind CSS, and I added this dark mode class to it, right? So that we'll be able to apply dark themes. Okay, so just set this and make sure you have also this. You have GSS, and if you do not have this, add a GXX to it as well. Okay, so now let's get started. Now we are going to start from let's start from the login page. So we're going to design this first. Let's get ready. Okay, so now let's continue. So should I please? Okay, and I'll put this browser. Okay, so this side, right? Okay, I think this will be cool. Okay, so now first let's set up our routing system. So we're using React Router DOM. So we just go to the index file here and make sure you import browser router. Right, okay, so we import browser router. So import browser router. Okay, so it's here. Okay, I think I should toggle this, and we just have to wrap our app with the browser router. Okay, and just show the app inside this, and we'll also be using Google sign-in. So let's do it, run from here straight up, and since we have the packages installed. Okay, so here we'll also be needing we will have to import Google sign-in provider. I think it's sign-in provider, Google auth provider. Good, this one. Okay, so Google auth provider, and we just have to also wrap our app with it, right? So we'll just say Google auth provider, and this auth provider takes client ID. So for now, let's declare client ID. It will be equal to we'll have it in our process.env Google say React underscore Google let's say React app underscore Google client ID. Okay, let me break them. Okay, like this. So process, so in our .env file we'll have this name there. Okay, so let's even create it straight up here. It should be in the root file, so we'll just say .env, right? And we'll have this name there, this name. Okay, good. Oh, it should be small letters. Sorry, env. Good. So in our env file, we'll have names like that Google client ID, and we'll also have that of Firebase key, right? So this one should be equal to nothing for now. And we also have Firebase key, that's also be equal to. So when we set up, we'll get the keys for that. Okay. So we just wrap it like this and pass the client ID to it, right? We need to pass the client ID to our Google provider. Okay, so here in our Google provider we take client ID, then we just pass the client ID we have given here. Okay, so this client ID is what we are passing to this provider here. Okay, so we're done here. So now let's go to the app router and set up our navigation. So here we go to app app file here. Then we set up our navigation. Okay. So in here, let me take off this stars and this. Okay. So in here, we will have a theme. This is where we'll apply the theme, right? Okay, this is where we'll apply theme, and we'll get theme for now. Let's say cons theme equal to let me start from dark. Okay, and let's make this name tag. Good. Inside it, we're gonna have another div, right? And this div will apply some classes to it. Okay, so we want a width of full, and we want a mean height of screen. Oh, it ought to be in code. My bad. Good. It ought to be like this. Okay, good. Okay, this is screen. Good. Okay, so if you see this highlighting, it's coming from the extension I have, which is Tailwind, I think Tailwind something. Yes, I have this extension. Tailwind IntelliSense. Good, it's this. So you can install it and it will help you. It will come very handy. Okay. Okay, so and we take and we want it to be relative. Then we also have a BG color of this color. So I'll just bring my color. We'll have a and on normally it should be white, but on dark theme we'll have a BG color of this color, right? Oh no. Okay, dark theme. We have a BG of this color. Good. Okay, so if I save it, I think it should take effect. Good, so it's working. Let me break it down so you will see. Okay, so now inside here we're going to have our routes, right? We'll have route, we'll import route from React Router DOM. Okay, so let's start to import them. We'll import from React Router DOM, and these are routes. We also need route. Okay, so one is plural and the other is singular, as well as I think we will need layout. No, layout. Yes, I think we need, yes, layout and outlet. No, we'll need its outlet instead. Good, outlet. Okay, so inside this folder, I mean this file, that's where we're going to have the various routes. Understand? Good. So this route will have the element. Okay, good. So the element will be, now we're gonna have a layout for to group our files, right? So let's come here and say function, and I'll do layout, right? So I'll have a layout here. Okay, so I have a function layout here. Then I'm just going to return. Okay, so we'll return a div, right? So inside this div, we'll have Navbar. So let me comment it. It's not ready for now. Good. Then inside the Navbar, inside it we'll have our outlet. Good. Right, and after that Then we'll have the footer here, and that one is also not ready. Okay, we have a little problem. Oh, okay, it should be return. Okay, return. Okay, so now let's give some bit of styling to this. Okay, it should be width of full. It should be flex of column, right? Flex of column, and a mean height of screen, and px of 4, and on md px of 10. Okay. Also on 2xl, the px should be 28. Okay, so we have this, and let's also give some styling of this. Now we want the outlet, I mean the children, to take maximum of the screen, so we'll say flex 1. Okay, so that the footer will not have to come up or down. Yeah, good. Okay, so this will be our outlet. Now we are not using any user here because we don't need authentication to render this, right? Yes, we just want to group this, and the reason we are using this layout is we don't want the sign up page and the login page to also have this kind of layout or structure. We don't want the Navbar to show here. Okay, that's why. Okay, good. So I think I will just have to copy the other routes and just bring them here. Okay, so when we hit, okay, so when we go to the home, I mean when we go to / it goes to the home, right? And in here, let's do this. In order to not to import all of them one, let's import home from the / home. Good. Let's import the others. The others are blog E2. Let's import category. Let's sort category page from category page. Let's import what again? Login page from login page. Let's import, I think, sign up page from the / sign up page, and let's import writer page from writer page, and let's export all of them from here, right? So we have home, login page, sign up, writer, category, and blog detail. So it's supposed to be 1 2 3 4 5 6. 1 2 3 4 5 6. Okay. So now we can import all of them from here. So let's import from here and see if it works. Okay, so we'll have this here. Okay, we come here and we click on this, take us there. It's working. Yes. Okay, so there's something wrong here. This is categories. Okay, from okay. So okay, let's change this to categories. And I think blog detail, it's also supposed to be details. Okay, blog details. I think this, yeah. Okay, so yes. Okay, so now let's import the rest. So we import categories. Okay, this is categories. Okay, and the next one is details page. Okay, and this is writers. Okay, so just make sure the names you're exporting from here are, the same. Okay, so we have them imported here nicely. Okay, so we have all of this, and we also need to have our login and sign up page. So I'll just bring the two here, and they will be beneath this group. Okay, they will be beneath here. Okay, because we want this group to be this, let us grab this inside this. So cut all of this should go inside this, right? So all of this will take this layout, the layout that we have here, right? So all of these pages will have the navbar, and these two pages will not have the navbar. Okay, I think you can see them. Okay, let me make it a little bit big, smaller. Okay, so let me import these files. Okay, and this one, sign up. Okay, I think this is login. Okay, I changed the names. Okay, let me give dash here. Okay, sign up and login. Okay. Okay, so let me change the theme so that you see if our paging it's working. So you see now we have the home, and if we go to slash I think it's signing. Okay, we should have a login page in here, and the other pages I want to believe will also work as well. Okay, so now let us start from the sign in. Okay, I think it's too small. Let me zoom you can see. Okay, good, it's here. Okay, so now we have this set up, and let us also get the loader. So I'll just copy my loader and bring it, and that one I will just have a state, and the state will be that if it is loading, that is where I will show that, right? That's where we made once it's loading equal to false. Let me make it false for now, right? Okay, so that one will come below the various route because it will be for all the pages. Okay, so it will be here. Now I will just have to bring this. Okay, then I'll just put it inside my verse here, and let's look what is inside. Okay, good. So it is just this divs, and this main container will be set to absolute. That's why we want it to serve as an overlay. That's why we made this as relative, the parent container as relative. Okay, also here let us have an index file to export them. So import loading, good, and also export loading from here. Okay, good. So let's come here and import loading. Okay, good. So let's say if I change this to true, let's see what will happen. Good. So you see that it's working here, right? Very good. And it will take the entire screen. Okay, so you can modify it to your preference. Okay, so now we say we're going to start from the sign-in page. Okay, so now let's begin from there. So just click, double click on this to go in here. Okay, and we will need a couple of things. So I'll bring the icons as well as the other import statements that we'll need. Okay, no need to waste time. Okay, so we have the Google logo, I mean the sign-in method. We have React state, and we have these icons. We are using React React icons, and we have this from Soda. Okay, the toast notification. You can actually go to their site and also search about it, and you see. Okay, so they sit here, right? So that's how it is. You can just follow this simple documentation. It's pretty nice. Okay. Okay. Okay, so what are the other things we'll need? Okay, I think for now that's all we'll need. Okay, so now let's start. Okay, so here we'll need to have now we will use we will check if user exists. We will have to send user back, because when the user is logged in, we don't want the user to come back to this page again, right? So here let me have a user variable. So is that this user user should be equal to nothing for now. I will say if user, right, dot, if the user has a token, meaning the user is logged in, right? If the user has a token, we want to redirect the user, put this inside this, and we just want to round the windows dot location dot replace, right? We just want to replace it. And where are we going to? We just go to the home page. It's supposed to be window. Oh, sorry, this has to be here. Good. So if the user token exists, we just go back, right? If the user has no token, then we can proceed. Okay, so now let's come here. Now in here we want it to be full width, right? And a height also of 100 VH. Okay, now inside this we'll have one div. The div will have a class name of hidden, class name. Oh, there's something wrong. Class name. Okay, good. It should be hidden. And on MD, it should be flex. Okay, when it's flex, it should be flex column, and the gap of y of 4. Okay, and when the width should be 1/4, right? And a mean height of screen. We want it to take the entire screen. Okay, we want it to take the entire screen. Let me break this down. Okay, good. It takes the entire screen, and a BG of black. Okay, so we want the BG color to be black, and items center, as well as justify to between. Okay, between. Now inside this we will have a logo. So say logo. Now this will be reusable, so let me just bring it here. I just have a simple logo. Okay, so I'll just bring it here, enter the component, I'll paste it, And the logo is just simple. I just have okay, let me export it from here too. Then import logo, right? And just place it here as well. Okay, so let me close this. Now the logo, it's just simple. If you have any other logo you can use, I just have a div, and inside that div I have a link tag, right? And the link tag, you just go back to home and have these dynamic classes in here, right? And I just want to, I pass a parameter as type, right? And if the type exists, yes, if the type exists, then I'll just affect the color, right? Because we'll show it on the login page and also on the navbar. So that's why I'm using this type. It's pretty simple here. And I also have dark color themes, and I am also styling this. You can also use this same and change the name. It just depends on what you want to have. Okay, so I will have this. So we have this logo here now, and here we'll pass the type, right? So we'll pass the type, and the type will be maybe login. Okay, good. Okay, now apart from that, we'll also have a span tag, and a span tag will just say welcome. Oh no, it's not this. Welcome. Perhaps we can say welcome back. Good. And now let us also give some classes to this. Okay, the test should be Excel, and the font of semi-bold, and the text of white. Okay, you may not see this for now unless I make it. I bring this thing here. Okay, I bring it here, and because I am zoomed in here, see if I move it to 100, you see it's pretty here. Okay. This thing, I think it's gonna disturb me. Okay, good. Okay, so now we're gonna have another div. So below this div, we have one. Okay, so here it's missing one. Okay, so just add it. Okay, so inside this div, we have classes of flex, width to be full, and on MD, width to be 2/3, height of full, BG of white, and on dark theme we have this gradient. I'll just copy this gradient. Okay, so on dark we have this gradient. Okay, so if I change from here to dark, I think it should take effect. Oh, sorry, dark. Okay, so we have this gradient. It runs from this black via blue, then goes to black again. So you can just modify it to your preference, to what you want. Okay, so let's continue. The items will be in center, and we have a pix. Okay, so px of 10, and on MD px of 20, right, and on LG it should be px of 40. Okay, now inside this div we'll have another div. We'll have another div, and that div will also have a couple of classes. Okay, so width of full, flex column items center justify to also center pattern y of 12 pattern x of 4 on small devices patterns to be 6 and on large pattern to be 8. Okay, another definite. Now inside this div also we will have these classes. Okay, it should be block and margin bottom of 10, and on MD it should be hidden. Okay, so inside here we'll also render our logo. Okay, so now we have this our logo here. Okay, so this logo will only be visible on mobile screens, right? Yes. Okay, so if we make it big, okay, we'll have this one, and if we make it small, we have that one also, this one. Okay, okay, okay. So now we have the logo. So beneath the logo we have another div. Max width to be MD, width to be full, and space y of 8. Okay. Inside here we'll have a div to cover our form. Okay, then we have an h2, h2, and the h2 says sign into your account. Okay, so we have this that says sign in into your account, and let's style the h2. Okay, we'll give a margin top of 8 and 6 instead. Test to center. Okay, test dash to Excel, and on MD text to 3 Excel. Okay, font dash semi-bold, test dash gray dash 900, right? And on dark test should be white. Okay, so we see it here. We still zooming? No, okay, it's okay, it's here. Okay, so I think we are moving. Okay, we are moving here. We're here. Okay, so we have this. Great. Okay, so beneath this div, one div down, we'll have a button. Okay, so this button, let me bring my button here. Okay, so it's just another component we are creating with the name button. It's pretty simple. Okay, so we are accepting the label, which will be the button text, we accept styles, we are icon, and this, as well as the on click, right? Okay, good. So these are the things. If we have an icon, we'll add it here. So we need to export this here. So it's pretty simple. We have been using it in most of our projects. Button from button, good. And oops. Okay, yeah, so we'll just have to import this button. Okay, so in here, yes, we need to provide the various props. Okay, so this will be a label of sign in with Google. Okay, what is the problem? Nothing is not defined. Oh, okay, let's import it. Okay, so sign in with Google, and we'll pass an icon and these classes. Okay, we pass an icon and these classes. So the icon has already been imported at the top. Okay, so this Google. Okay, so no class here. Let's remove it, and we are just styling it a width of full flex, and it should be reversed. We are reversing it to bring the icon to the left. In a gap of 4, the region should be white, and on dark screen should be transparent. The text should be black, and on dark it should be white. The px of this and that. Okay, and also we have the on click. We can add the on click. For now, it should be an empty callback. An empty callback. Okay, good. So we're making progress. Okay, now we're also going to have a divider. Okay, so if you check here, you see that there's a divider here. It's a pretty simple thing. Let me copy and bring it. Okay, so inside this, I'll just put my divider. You can just pause and Okay, so it's also, yes, if you check it well, it's just a div wrapping it, and there's one div, another div, and this. And if you check, okay, so the first div is that line here, the middle one is the text itself, and this will be the last one in here. Okay, so we are just here setting the border top, right? Border top and the color, and on dark we have a different color, and we in the middle one, it's where we have the label, we're passing it, and the third one here, because we'll use it here and also on the sign-in page. That's why we're making it a component on its own. Okay, so here, let me import the divider from divider. Okay, and export it here. Okay, so I can close this, close the loading. Okay, come here. Okay, so after this, I'll just say import divider. Then we'll pass the text to it, right? Pass the label as this. The label is or sign in with email. Okay, let's go and see if it's working. Okay, so we have it here. Then we'll have now we come to the form, right? Okay, good. So after this, let's go to the form. Okay, let's remove this action for now. Okay, so the form will have class name. Class name will be margin top of 3, 8 instead, with margin top of 8, and a space of y also of 6. Okay, so in here we'll have one div. Okay, with these classes, it should be flex of column, rounded dash md, right? It should have a shadow of small and negative, and we want a space, but we want it to be in a negative y, right, of px. Then we give a gap of 5. Okay, so if you have that IntelliSense, if you hover over it, you see the various tasks we are applying. Okay, pretty cool. So now we're going to have an input. So we'll just say input box, right? Okay, so I'll just, yeah, these are common things. We have been designing it over and over in various tutorials, so I'll just copy one and bring it here. Okay, so inside here I'll just paste it. Okay, so let me also open this. Okay, and import input box. Okay, so here we are just accepting props like the label, the name, the type, if it is required or not, the placeholder, the value, and the onChange event. Okay, so we have a div, and there is the label and the input itself, and we are passing all the parameters, right, and the various stars. So we have been using these buttons over and over, so you can just pause it and type it, or you can get it from GitHub as well. Okay, so here we'll just come and import it. Okay, so it's here. So now let us begin to pass the various props. Okay, so this first one, the type should be email, right? Okay, the type should be email. The label should be, let's say, you at example.com. Okay, then the name should be email as well. Oh, should be small. Email. Okay, so we have label, we have name. Name. Good. Okay, so we have value. The value will also be data dot email. Okay, so now let's create that data. Okay, so I'll just bring the data here. Okay, so is this a use state, right? A use state, and we have the email and the password in there. So make sure you have use state imported at the top here. Good. Okay, so it's coming up fine. Okay, so the label should be email address. Good. Placeholder can be you at example.com. Okay, and I think on click, on change event will also be handle change. Okay, so we're going to create the handle change event here. Okay, so let me just handle change. Okay, we don't have it yet, so here say const handle change equal to, we'll take the event, right, and do this. So we say const name, and the value, right, should be e.target. Okay, good. So this, then I'll just call the set data, right, and in this I'll just spread the data that I have already, right. Oh, sorry, 3. So spread the data, and when I spread the data, I'll just take the name, right, the name, and pass the value to it. Okay, so we'll spread it, and the name, if it's coming from email, then we'll pass the value to, if it's password, we'll pass the value to it. Okay, so this is pretty simple. Okay, great. I think, okay, I think that's it for the input. Okay, so what again is left? We have a placeholder, we have a label, we have a type, we have a name, we have okay, I think it's required should be true. Yes, it's required. Okay, so I will just have to copy another one for the password. Okay, so the label is password, it's required, password, and also the same thing. Yeah, okay, so we have these two. Good. So now below the div, still inside the form, we'll just bring the button we created, right? Okay, we'll bring a button. So the label is sign in, the type is submit, and we have this group, relative, and these very simple classes in here. Okay, all right, good. So you can just type it. Okay. Okay, so now we have this. Now behind the, beneath the form, let us have another div that will show us this test, right? That sign in. Oh yeah. So below the form, just bring this, and we'll just bring a div. It should be flex item center, justify center. The test should be grade 600 on that. The test should be grade 300, right? And we have a div in and say don't have an account. Then we use a link tag pointing to the sign up page, right? We give a class of rules 800, test rules 800, and the font should be medium, and we say sign up. Okay, so here, okay, good. So if we click on this, we should go to the sign up page, and there's a sign up here. Okay, good. So I think pretty fine. We have this, right? We have this here, and this is zoomed in. I want to go to, okay, and okay, I think so. Now let's make it a full screen and see. Oh, okay, so we have a small issue, an issue with our styling. Okay, so let's go up, not here. Okay, I don't believe it's also here. Okay, let's come up here and see with a full height also of also 100 VH. Okay, so let's check what the issue is. Okay, so I think let's make this flex and see. Oh, okay, I think it's working now. Okay, so this is also at the top there. Let's see where it's coming from. Okay, so this is correct. This is correct. Okay, let's change this to 1/3. Let's see if it's okay. 1/3, and height of screen, item center, and justify. Okay, let's change this to center and see. Okay, good. I think it's working. So let's check this. Okay, so okay, so this is a bit to the right, and this is to here. Let's find out. Okay, let's find out what the problem is. Okay. Okay, so here 2/3. Okay, I'm gonna find out what's the exact thing. It's well, I think basically we get it here, and let's see if it's responsive. Okay, so it's also here. Be responsive. It goes back to home. Okay, so I think it's fine. I'll find out later, and if I find out, I'll let you know. Okay, so if we check here console, okay, there's no error here. Okay, so I think we can progress. Okay, so now let us go to the sign up page. Okay, so let's continue. So this is where we left, and I've been able to find out what was wrong. Yeah, so instead of width dash full, change it to height dash full. Right, so make it height, and now it should be like this one. Okay, so that was the little challenge we were having. Okay, so now let us continue to the sign up page. Okay, and since we have this, that one should be pretty simple. Okay, so when I click here, we go to sign up page. But before we go, let us do this functions. So you know that when you click on this button, it goes to Google sign in. So let us create the function Google. Let's do Google login, right? Good. So here also let me change this to small. Good. Okay, so Google login. And this form also, let's add on submit. So on submit, we're gonna call handle submit function. Okay, so now let us just create this function. So cons we go sign in, it will be an async function, right? Okay, so we just have it like this. Then we also have handle submit. Okay, that will also be an async function. Okay, so I think like this. So now we can go to our sign up page. Okay, so here just click on it and we go to sign up page here. Okay, so in this sign up page, I also want to bring my icons. Okay, so the icons, so here are the icons. So the Google login again, then use effect and use state. We have image from here. This Google icon, this arrow and link and the toaster. Okay, so now let's move quickly. Okay, I also want to bring my data as well as the image. Okay, so in here also we'll check if user exists first. So let's first create user variable, right? If user exists, we will also have this kind of data. So we'll take the user name, first name, last name, email, and password, right? As well as we want to get an image, so the file, and when we upload it, we'll set the URL to this one. Okay, so let's go back to this login page and copy this. If the user exists, we just redirect the user back to the main page. Okay, so now let's start with our design. Okay, so take up this and let's give classes to this. So it's going to be flex and a width of full and a height of 100 VH. Okay, you get it. Yeah, 100 VH. Okay, good. So inside it, we're going to have the left side and the right side again. So I'll just copy the left side and bring it. Okay, I'll just copy the left side and bring it, because it's the same as we did, but just that this time what we are doing is that if we upload the file to our Firebase, we'll pass the URL here. So we want to show the image here, so the user will see the image. Okay, so let me bring this. Okay, good. So now we have this. So if we check our site, we should see okay, so if I make it big, I think we should see it. Okay, it's here. Good, pretty cool. Okay, now let us go to the right. So the right will also have the same styling like the previous one. Okay, so this is the left. Okay, so I will just copy that style and bring it here. Okay, and inside this we'll have the other div together with the logo. So I'll also bring the div. This is the same like the one we have, where we have flex and this, and we also have in the background color. Okay, so we also want to show the logo if we are on a mobile screen, right? So this is the same as the first one, right? So if you're mobile, we see this logo come. If not, it will not. Okay, so after the logo, now let us go into our form. Okay, So after the logo, we have this div. Good. Okay. So here we want it to be full, right? And a space of y-6. We want it to be flex, and a flex of column, right? And justify to start. Okay, justify to start. Okay. Okay, so justify to start. Now inside this, we'll have another div, which will also be width of full, flex, and gap of 3, and on MD, gap of 4, items to center, justify to also start. Okay, and the margin bottom of 12. Okay, margin bottom of 12. Margin bottom of 12. Okay, so now inside this div, now if you go here, if you check the finished site, okay, let's go here. Okay, so if we click here, you see that we want to have this logo, right? Good. So we can make this logo by pretty simple. We just have to get this. Okay friends, now let's continue. Okay, so let's make, now we will have to add our form and the input buttons. Okay, but then let's come to this logo here, and let's give a margin left of 8. Margin left of 8. Okay, so now inside this div, we want to show the icon. So if you click on this, you want to show this icon. Okay. Okay, so that one, we have state up here, right? State to show the form or not, right? Okay, so when we click on continue with email, then we show the form. Okay, so we'll use the state to manage, okay, so say if show form is true, then we will render the icon. So I'll just go to the icon and bring it. So we'll just put double $. If it's true, then we'll render this icon and make sure this icon is imported. Okay, with the classes want test to be 2XL. On LG, we want it to be 3XL. Case of pointer, and color should be gray 800. On that theme, it should be gray 400. And when we click on it, we want to set show form to false. Okay. So click on it, we want to set it to false. And we also have our title of H2, so let's print that one. Okay. So we have this. Okay, so it's the same as the one we have. It's not in center, so okay, let's make this center, justify center instead of good. Okay, so justify center is okay. Okay, so after this div, you can toggle it. Okay, so So that's the div wrapping the icon and the title. Okay, so beneath it we're going to have another condition. If show form exists, we will then show form component, right? Else we'll show okay, let's keep this for now. Okay, so now let's deal with the down part first. If the show form does not exist, here we'll give a div class name. Okay, so max width of MD, and the width should be full, as well as space wide of 8. Okay, inside it's where we have a button, so I'll just copy the button, same button we use, and bring it here. Okay, so now we have this button. Let's make sure it's imported. Okay, so this time it's going to be also like the same we use on the login. So it's going to be sign up with Google, and we have this icons. So make sure the icon is also imported, and we are passing the styles of with full flex, row reverse, gap of 4, BG of black, and on that issue transparent with order. Okay, so now let's create this dummy function like we did from the login. So we can just copy that one here and bring it. Okay, so we can have that one here. Good. Okay, so we toggle this. Good. So save it and see. Okay, so we have it here. Okay. Okay, and we'll also bring our divider again. Good. So we have a divider, and the label is now all. Okay, then we'll have another button. So we'll just copy that one too and bring it. Okay, so this button will set the show to true, that says continue with email, with also these styles like that of this one. Okay, but different background color. Okay, so if I save, yes, we should have something like this. So let's check if it's same. Okay, okay, I think maybe we're missing something small here. Okay, okay, so now let us go to the form part. So inside this form, now we're going to have our buttons. Okay, so input and various buttons. Okay, so class max width of MD, max width of MD, width of full, margin top 8, and space y of 6. Okay, inside also we'll have the on submit, and like we did, let's copy the function from here, this one. Okay, so that one will also be under submit, and then just place the function here. Okay, good. So inside it we'll have a div with these classes. Okay, so your div flex column. Okay, rounded -md, and a shadow of sm space y of px, okay, and gap of 6 as well as margin bottom of 8. Okay. Okay, so okay, so now let's have another. Okay, if I click on this, let's go here. Okay, so now we're here, so let's have one div to wrap this. Okay, so we'll get our model. Okay, so also be width of full flex gap 4. Okay, then inside it is where we'll have our inputs. Okay, and like we did for the login page, I will copy them and bring them here. So make sure import it. So the label is first name, the name is first name. It should be text required to true, and the data is this, and we have a handle change. So handle change, like we did here, we can copy this handle change with the same thing. Okay, we can put it here. Okay, will also be the same function. Okay. Okay. Okay, so now we have this. Okay, so first name, and this is for the last name. Okay, and when you come down, we have to get 2 more input for email. So below this div, we have 2 more input. Okay, so one for email and the other for so one for email and the other for password. Okay, so we have these 2. Okay, so if I save it, we should have something like this. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Okay, so now beneath it, we need to have our button. Okay, so we need to have this picture. We need to select our picture. Okay, so below the here, let's have a div. Okay, so this div will have class name of flex items.center, justify to between and py of 4. Okay, inside it we'll have a label. Okay, and we'll just say image upload. Okay, now its classes will be flex items center, gap of 1, tests of base, test base, right? Test should be black, non-dark. Test should be gray 500. Cursor of pointer. Okay, cursor of pointer. So inside it, then we'll have an input tag. Okay, so we'll have an input. The type will be file. The type will be file. Okay, so we have on change. So on change, we will get the event, right? So when we get the event, we will set the file. If you remember, we have the state up there, file.target.file, right? Files, then we just want the first one. Okay, so we have the state up here. Let me begin to toggle some of these things. Okay, so we have the state here. Okay, good. So if you don't have it, just declare it. Okay. Okay. So we want to give a class name. It should be hidden. We don't want to show it. Okay. Okay. We also want to give a data dash max size. Okay. Then we'll just put maybe 124. Okay, and let's also give the accept. Now we need to define it should accept JPEG. Also .png and .jpg. Okay, JPG. Yeah, good. So .jpg, PNG, and JPEG. Okay, these are the images we want to accept. And now we want to show inside it an icon and in here. Okay, so an icon, and just make sure this icon is imported. Okay, so we have this, and if we click on it, okay, it's not working. File hidden. Okay. Okay, so let's give an ID to this ID. Go to image upload. Okay, so the ID should be equal to this one. So now let's see. Okay, so it works now. Continue. Okay, so it works now. Okay, so now we're done with this here. So if I toggle this okay. So come 2 divs down. Good. And let us show our button. So I'll just copy and bring that one. Okay, so we are saying the button should create account, submit, and we have style, group, relative, width, full, flex, justify, center, pattern white 2.5, and on 2XL, pattern -3, PX4, border transparent, and border transparent. Okay, text XM, font medium, rounded full, text white, Beijing black, and on the tax theme it should be rows 800. When we hover, okay, when we hover, yeah, we just give rows 700, something light, and on focus ring, and remove. So since we're removing the focus, even these ones, we can take these ones off. Okay, good. So it's working fine. Great. Okay, so like we did, so now we have our bottom. We just need to show this text down here. So I'll just copy that one. It's just a paragraph tag, and just go to after this condition here, then we'll just show this paragraph. Okay, so it's a p tag with max width md, w dash full, text dash center, text dash gray 600, text dash gray 300, and we see that already has an account. If you already has an account, then you sign in, okay, with link tag. Okay, then say sign in. Okay, great. So we should have something like this here. Okay, now here also we want to have a toast notification. Okay, so we can just put it here. Just come to the last div here, and let's render the toast. Okay, so just like this. Okay, just like this. So we okay, so let me show you something. So if I click on the button like this one, okay, so how we can show the toast notification is that you see that there's also this toast. So if I say toast dot, then we can apply various methods like error or success. So let's say I want success. Okay, so success, then I'll just pass the message. Okay, so if I save this, I think the pop-up should come here. You see, good. But we want to have rich colors. So what we can say is, okay, let's continue. Okay, so what we can do to have rich colors is we'll just come here and just write rich colors. Okay, so when we just write this, we save it, you should see that now we have this green icon, very nice. And when we change this to, let's say, error, it should be, I think, red like that. Good. So that's how we'll show it. Okay, so I don't know if we have it for the login page. Let's see. Okay, we don't have it, so I think we can add it here. Toast. Then we'll just say rich colors. Okay, good. Okay, so this is, so if we click here, we should go back here. Okay. Okay, so let's bring it full and see. Okay, good. Okay, so continue, then come back, continue. Okay, that's very fine. Okay, so now let us move to the home page. Oh, sorry, I think I was showing a different one. I'll do this. Good. This. Oh, okay, so we get a problem here. Let's fix this. Here goes, comes, great. Okay, so it's here, still there. Okay, and here. Okay, so let's see what the issue might be. Okay, so where do we have that thing? Okay, so where do we have that thing? I think we have it here. We have it here. Okay, so here, let's also give max width of MD. Let's see. Okay, so I think it's okay now. Good. Okay, so okay, so it's working fine. Okay, so now let us move to the home page. So if we click here, you go to home page here. Okay, so let's click here and go there, and I think it's here. Okay, okay, so now let's work on the home page. So let me put it side by side. Okay, so I can close this, and come here. Okay, so just hold Alt and click on this to open. Okay. Okay, so let me also bring my okay, so in here we'll need a couple of things. Okay, so for now we'll need things like the post, right? We go to having this post in the data. If we go to the utils file, I think we should have post there. Yes. Is it exported? Okay, yes. And yes. Console log post. Okay. Okay, no. Let's not have this post. Okay, let's have things like number of pages. Good. So yes, put it to 1 for now. Good. And yeah, we also have the state of page and set page, which will be use state. Okay, and at the beginning will be page 1. Good. Okay. Good. Okay. Okay, so let's start. So if we do not have post, so here first we can check that if post, which is coming from post.length, the post which is coming from here, right? Okay, so if the length is less than 1, meaning it's 0, right, we can return this, and return a div saying no post found. No post found. Okay, good. Then we close this div here. Should be return. Okay, good. So return this. So let's give stars to this. Should go with a full height of full. Okay, px of 8 to reflex pattern center and justify to center. Okay, actually let's put this in a span tag, and let's say no post available. Okay, for this. Okay, and let's give classes to this. Okay, so test should be LG. Test should be slave 500. Okay. So if I change the sign now, and I should be able to see it here. Okay, it's here. Okay. But if post exists, then we come here. Okay. So here we're gonna have py of 10, and on 2xl py of 5. Okay. Inside this, we're gonna have the banner. In the banner, we'll pass the post, which will be post, and we'll pass random index. Okay, so how do we get this? Now, how do we get the random index here? Okay, so we just want to select the available posts. We just want to select one of them, so we just const random index to be equal to math dot floor, right? And in it we have mass dot random. Then we multiply it by the length of our post. So just a post dot length. Right? So this will just generate a random number between 0 and the length of the post. So we'll just select 1. Okay. So now let us go and create this banner. In here, just create the banner dot gsx, rfce, and then let's export it here. Import banner. Okay, from banner. Yes. Okay, so we can now import it here. Okay, banner component. And okay, it's here. So now let's come in here. Okay. Okay, so here we will need to import our markdown. Okay, from markdown to GSS. Okay, good. Okay, and we also need the link tag from ReactRouter.com. Okay, so now let's accept the post here. Good. Now inside this, let's have our classes. We want it to be full width, margin bottom of 10. Okay. Inside this, we'll have one div. Okay. We want it to be relative. With that full height dash 500 pixels, and on 2x height dash 600 pixels. Okay, 600 pixels. It should be flex and break it. Good. Flex and px of 0 on LG, px of 20. Okay, good. Now inside it, let's have the link, and the link will go to okay, so it will go to, let's have a dynamic template string /$ $, this we go to post.slug. The post has a slug, so if you check the structure of our post, you see that there's a slug here. Okay, so post.slug, great, slash. Then we also want to pass the post ID, so that's supposed to be post._ID. Okay, and let's also provide some classes for this. Should be width of full, and I think that's pretty all. Okay, so inside this is where we want to have our image. SRC will be post dot img. Okay, so if you check, we have an image here. Okay, so the image is here, and the alt can be, let's say, banner image. Okay, good, banner image. So now let's give classes to it. It should be width of full and medium, which should be 3/4. Height dash 64 on MD, height dash 420 pixels. Good. And on 2XL, height should be 560. Right. Okay, so 560 pixels here. Good. And we just want the borders to be a little bit rounded. Okay, something like this. Okay. Okay, let's go on. Okay, so the link will just wrap our image. Yeah, good. So beneath this link, we have one div with classes of, it should be absolute flex column, md flex, okay, md, we want it to be right 10, and bottom of 10, the bottom should be 10. Good. And on MD the bottom should be 2, bottom of 2. Good. It should be full width as well. And on MD, which should be also 2/4, LG, which should be 1/3. Good. 1/3. Okay. And on 2XL, width should be 480 pixels. Okay, 480 pixels. Now the background should be white, and on dark you're gonna have this color. Okay, so on dark BG this color. Okay, then we want to give a shadow of 2XL, rounded as LG. Okay, then on LG rounded out SLG, and we give a gap of 3. Okay. So inside it, we want to have a link tag that will take us to the same as this. So we can just copy the 2 here. Good. Let's bring it here. Good. And inside it is we're gonna have let's say an H1 that will just take the post dot title. However, we want to slice the title. Some titles can be long, so we want to slice it from 0 to 60 characters, right? Then we just add 3 dot to it. Good. Okay, so let's style it. Okay, so font should be semi-bold. Font should be semi-bold. Okay, this should be 2XL. That should be black, and on dark, this should be white. Here's the white. Good. Good white. Good like this. Okay. Good. Now beneath this link, we have one div. Okay. It should be flex. Overflow should be hidden, right? Test should be gray 600, and on dark there should be let's use slate 500. Okay, this should be essence long, and the test should be justified. Okay, so inside this is where we're gonna have our markdown. Like this, and inside it we have our post dot description. Then we also want to slice it from 0 to 160 characters, and just add dot dot to it. One more. Okay, so we have something like this. Yes, we have something here. Okay, so now let's give this property options to this markdown. Okay, so inside it we'll say wrapper. In fact, you can check the documentation from the npm.org and check about it, how to use it. Okay, and we'll just put it as article. Okay, good. Okay, great. Okay, so come down this div. Then we'll have another link. That goes to the same page. It has the same thing. Okay, good. Now just bring the 2 here. Okay, great. Okay, great. So classes will be with dash full, fit, which that fit bg of rows dash 600, bg opacity of 20, so bg opacity of 20, and test of rows dash 700, px of 4, py of 1, rounded dash full, test dash xm, cursor dash pointer. Okay, and inside it we're going to say read more. Okay, so we have this read more here. Okay, I think this, and okay, read more. Now beneath it we're going to have the author's information. So beneath this link there cometh another link, and this time this one will go to the author's page. So I'll just bring the link. So we'll go to writer, then it has a post, the post of the writer ID. Okay. Okay, so classes, it should be flex, gap of 3, margin top of 4, and items to center. Okay, great. So we'll have an image. The image should be post user dot image, and the out can also be post dot user. Let's simply put user profile there. Okay, and let's put classes. So the classes will be object dash cover, object cover, and the width should be 10, height of 10, rounded dash full, rounded dash full. Okay, good. So we have that small image, and in that same link we have a span, and that will show the post user name. Okay, so let's give classes. I want the font to be medium, font to be medium, test 700, and on dark test slate 500. Okay, so we also want to beneath it show another span, and that will take the post dot, wait, we want to get new date of the post dot created at dot to date string. Great, we just get the date, so let's give a star. It should also be test gray 500, and on dark test gray 600. Let's try and see. Okay, we'll have it here very light. Okay, I think we have a small issue. Also, if you check here, you can see it's not same. So let's see what we're missing. Okay. Okay. I think we should go up here. Okay, so they are all pretty fine. So this is not, it should be somewhere here. Okay. Okay, so absolute flex column, MD right, MD right 10, bottom 10, and then MD bottom 2 width full, MD width 2 or 4, and LG 1/3. 1/3. Okay, so I can do Excel for 80 pixels, BG white, this shadow to Excel, and rounded this gap of 2, gap of 3. Okay. Okay, so I think we can give let's give a pattern of 4 here and see. Yeah, then we can give pattern like this. Let me see. Pattern, it's okay, good. Okay. Okay, so give a pattern to this container. Okay, so now that's our banner. Okay, we can close it and continue from here. Okay, so now that we have our banner, we need to get another div, and in this div we're going to have our categories. Okay, so we have a pixel 0x0, LG pixel x of 20, and on 2x pixel of 20. This should be PL. Okay, good. PL. So we have to show these categories here. Okay. Okay. So inside here we can just put categories. Okay. Okay. So here we're gonna have this margin top of 6 and MD margin top of 0. Great. So inside we're gonna have a p tag that says popular categories. Okay, so this should be 2 pixel, height 2 pixel, font dash semi-bold, and the text should be gray dash 600, and on that it should be white, and that it should be this white. Okay. Let's look at this. Okay, it's getting better. Okay, so popular categories, and we need this. Let's have this with full flex wrap. Okay, py10 and gap of 8. Right. So inside this is where we need to map over our categories. Okay, so it's in the dummy files. You can add more categories of your choice. Okay, so we'll get each cat and we'll instantly return a link tag. Okay, good. Okay, so in the link tag we'll have the cat dot icon. Let's actually import this. Did we not import it? Okay, we import that, and in the same we will have the cat dot label. Okay, I think this should be somewhere. Okay, yeah, here. So now let's style this. Classes should be flex item center justify center, flex item center justify to center, a gap of 3. Right, good. And let's change this to a template string. Oh no. Okay, template string like this. Okay, then let's give a condition of cat.color. Right, so we'll show the cat color here. That should be white. Font should be semi-bold. The text size should be base. Good. A px of 4, py2 rounded, and cursor of pointer. Okay, good. So we have this fence here. So that's our categories. And toggle it and come down here. So this is where actually the blog post itself posts go. Okay, so let me have this class. Okay, So it should be a full, it should be flex, flex of column, and then MD, it should be flex of row, gap of 10, and to Excel, gap of 20. Okay, so it's gonna have two columns, one for post and the other for popular articles. Okay, so there will be the left side, and we'll have right. That's okay. Okay, so it's the left. So we'll have classes of, normally it should be with full, and on MD the width should be 2/3, 2/3. That's 75%. It should be flex column, and gap of 10, and also we'll have gap y of 20. Okay, inside here we're going to map our post. We'll get each individual post together with the editors, and instantly we will return a card. You can say card or postcard. You give a key for optimization, underscore ID for the key, and the post will also be the post. Okay, and if there will be the need of index, let's also pass the index. Okay, so now in here, let's have the card, the GSS, ReactJs. Okay, and let's export it here. We can also, okay, good. So now, so here we can import it. Good. So in here, let's accept the post and perhaps the index. Okay. Okay, so classes with full, flex column, gap 8, items center, and rounded, and MD flex row. Okay, I'll make this here, break it down. Okay, so inside this we're gonna have a link tag, and where will this go to? It will also be the same. Okay, so it will also go to the Slack and the ID. Okay, so inside it we'll have an image, and the image will be post image, and the auth alternative tag here will be post title. Title, good. Okay, so we have it here. Okay, so great, getting somewhere. And let's have classes. The classes will be object dash cover with dash full, height dash full, and a little bit of rounded corners. So okay, let's give classes to this parent div. I mean a link tag. It will be width full on MD width dash 2 over 4, height of 64. Okay, it should be 64 instead. Great. Okay, good. We have this. So beneath the link tag, we have a div with classes width of full, MD width of 2 over 4, flex column, gap 3. Okay, another div inside this one. Okay, here is going to be flex and gap of 2. Okay, so inside it's where we're going to have a span tag and show the date. So span, then we're going to say like new date, then we'll pass post dot created at, then dot to local string. Okay, then let's style it and give it styles test dash sm good test dash gray dash 600. Okay, then we'll have another one for the category. It will also be a span tag. And say post dot cat. Okay, let's give classes. That one will also be test dash sm test dash rows dash 600 and font of semi-bold. Okay, so we're getting somewhere here. Yeah. Yeah, we're getting somewhere. Okay. So after this div, and one div, this div down, we're gonna have an h6 that will host the post title. Starlet. Okay, so test of Excel down to x dash 3 Excel. Okay, the font should be semi-bold. This normally should be black, and on that this should be white. Okay. Okay, so below let's have a div. Okay, we'll get a class here for it. Okay, good. So it should be flex one overflow to here. This dash gray dash 600, and on that dash test-500 test-xm and test-justify. Okay, and like the markdown, we're just going to bring the same thing. Okay, and let's import this markdown. Okay, good. So we should have a description here. Okay, so the reason we're using the markdown is that it's in HTML content here, and I realized the markdown file can render it. Okay, so this one dig down, we're gonna have a link, and this will be go to post page to read more. So inside it, there will be this span tag that says read more. Then we'll also have an icon. So I should import this icon from Red Icons AI. This here, and this here. Okay. So import this. Red Icon. Oh my goodness. It should be small. Import this from Red Icons /AI. Okay. Okay, so now let's start this. Flex items center. This black, and on that this white. Okay, so that's pretty simple. Our card. Okay, good, beautiful. And let's check if you see. Yes. Okay, good. Great. So that's our card. Let's go back. Okay, so let's check it. Okay, so we have this side. So now we go to this side. Okay, great. Okay, good. So now to the right side. Okay, so we will also have the pagination here, but then let's just give this classes. It will be full flex items to center and justify also to center. Inside it, we're gonna have pagination. Yeah, so we're gonna say pagination, right? And pagination will take parameters like total pages, right, which will be equal to the number of pages variable created up there, and it will also have something like an on change on page change event, and we'll just pass handle page change function. Okay, handle page change. Okay, so we can create, but then let's comment this for now. Create the function up here. So now let's work on the right side, then we'll come back to this. Okay, so on this right side, we're gonna have this class with full, medium, width -1 over 4, because the right is taking 3 over 4. It should be flex column, gap of y of 12. Good. So inside here we have popular post. We have popular post, and we also get popular writers also here. Okay, so let's do popular post. In a popular post, we'll pass the post, which will be from popular. Okay, dot post. Okay, so they are all in the dummy data already. Okay, let me just call it. So this does not exist, so let's go and create it in our component, popular post.gss refce. Okay, let's close this. Good. Here, and import popular post. Great. And export it here. Okay, good. So now let's import it. Good. And let's also go the popular writers. Okay, writers. Popular writers. Okay, so in here, popular writers.css. Okay, so in here, writers. And let's import that one also here. Great. Good. Okay, so now let us go into popular post. Okay, so now here, let us accept the post. Okay, 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 so here, let's give classes with a full flex and flex column, gap of 8. Great. Inside we're gonna have popular post. Okay, and we give classes test Excel font should be code, margin bottom of 5. It should be negative, good, minus margin bottom of 5. Good. Test gray 600, and on the back test right. Break it down, break it down. Okay, so after this, now let's map over the post we have to map. We'll get each individual post, and instantly return it. So we're gonna return a card. So the card will have the post being equal to post, and also a key of post underscore ID. Good. So let us create the card here. Card. You're gonna return. Let's see. Okay. Good. Okay. So this good. Okay. So here, let us accept post. Good. Now, if you check here, you can see that each post has their own colors here. Good. So we'll use this little function. We have a variable for category color. Then we just map over the categories, and if the category label is equal to the post label, then we assign that color from the category to the cat that we have defined here, else we return nothing. Okay. So now let's come here. Class. Okay, so should be flex above 2 and items that's center. Okay. Inside we're gonna have an image. Know this. Okay. So we're gonna have an image. And it's gonna be post image. Okay. Then the out can be post dash title. Great. And let's have a class. Okay. Should be width of 12, height of 12, rounded dash full times the object, give it color. Okay, let's scroll down and see. Okay, it's here. Okay, and one more div, class name, width of full, flex column, and gap of 1. Gap of 1. Span tag. Then we'll have post dot cat. Okay. So now let's style this. You're gonna have a template string. The first one will be cat color, the one we defined up here. Okay, and we have these colors. Okay, let's add other color stars. Fit with dash fit. grounded dash full x of 2 and py of 0.5. Good. And text of white, and the text should be of 12 pixels. Okay, 12 pixels. And on 2XL, it should be text SL, which is 14 pixels. Okay, good. It's coming up fine. So after this, we're gonna have a link tag. Okay. Okay, so we'll be going to this link. We'll go to the same post page. Let's give classes. Okay, the text should be black, and on dark text should be white. Good. And inside it, what we're gonna have is the post title. Okay, good. We're getting somewhere. And beneath the link, we have, I guess, our last div. Good. Dot reflex with a gab of 2 and test of SM. Okay. Then we have a span tag. In a span tag, we'll have post dot user dot username. So we want to get the username. Let's give classes font to be medium. That's all. Font to be medium. Then also we'll bring our date. Okay, I guess. Okay, so we come here. Okay. Okay. So now we have it like this. Great. So we are done with this. So if we check like this, okay, so we have it like this. That's nice. Okay. So now let us move to this part. Okay, let's finish that one too real quick. So this will go, we'll come here. Okay. Okay, so here, let's accept the data. Did we pass it as data? Now let's say data no post. Okay. Let's put classes. Width of full. flex column, and a gap of 8. Great. So we have a paragraph tag of popular post. Okay. So it's down here. Now we also need to map over our data dot map. So we'll get each element. Then instantly return a link tag. Okay, so it will go to the writer's page. Then we also need to keep a key of element dot underscore right. Yes, and let's give a little bit of styling. Yes, let's style it. Okay, so it's gonna be flex of 2 and items dash center. Okay, so inside we have an image. Image should be el.mg. Now it should be image. Then the alt will be el.name. Okay, so if the user does not exist, then we can show the image in our asset here. This one. Good. So let's import it here. We'll import it as profile from dot slash asset slash profile dot png. So if there is no image here, we can give this and we'll show profile. Okay, great. So let's style it. Versus object should be cover. And width of 12, height of 12, rounded, that's true. Okay. Okay, we have it here. Okay, so now we're gonna have this class name flex column and gap of 1. Okay, inside we have a span for el.name, and there'll be another one for okay. So the text should be base, font should be semi-bold, good. Text should be slick 800, that's 800, and on back text should be slick 500. Okay, and in here we're going to have a span tag. We want to show the number of followers. So I'll just copy and bring that one. Okay, so we have we want the color to be this color. Now we need to get this function to format the number of followers that we have. Then we append the letter followers to it. Okay, so we just go to utils and create an index file there. Okay, so in here, create an index file. I'll just paste this. So the function is format numbers, and we just want to format it if the number is greater than or equal to 1 million. We just want to return the number, right, to fixed one. That is, we just want to write it as 1 dot, then 0, then we add m. And if it's in 1000, we write 1 dot k, right? Else we just return the same number. Okay, so it's really simple. So I will import the function here. Okay, and if I do this, okay, so 2 followers. So assuming I take this off, right, and I write any number, so you can see, I don't know if you can see, let me zoom it. Okay, so you see now it is 100k. If I add more zeros, or if I add more numbers, so this is 10.0m. Understand? Okay, yes, to format the numbers. That's good. Okay. Okay, so pretty good. That's it. We are done with this section too. So let's view it. Good. So we have it here. Okay, let me make it down. Good. So we have it here. Great. Okay, so let's now fix our navbar and our pagination. Okay. Okay, so now let's work on our navbar. So let's do it like okay. Okay, so in here we have our navbar here. Okay, so let's go. In here we can see navbar.css. Then we just go in here, import navbar. Okay, that's right. So if we save it here, now come here and import it. Good. Okay, it should be up here. So now let's work on the navbar. Okay, so okay, so I'll bring the icons. Okay, so here we'll also need the user profile. Let's see, profile from /assets /profile .png. Good. So we need a couple of state. One state, we just need this state to show the user, and we also need to have the user variable. Okay. Okay. Okay, so class name flex color md flex row of full py of 5 items dash center justify of between gap of 4 md gap of 0. Okay, we need to have another div class flex gap of 2 then test of 20 pixels, and on MD it should be hidden, and on LG it should be flex. Okay, and in it we are going to show icons, so I'll just copy and bring them, and this here we're going to show icons. So this icons Facebook, and they are not going anywhere. Okay, so they are here, right? Okay, great. So after this we want to show our logo. Okay, our logo is also here. Let's scroll up and see. Okay, our logo is also here. Great job. Okay, great job. After the logo, we'll have a div. Okay, should be hidden. Medium should be flex gap of 14 items dash center. Okay, and we'll just have an ordered list class flex gap of 8 test of base, and the test should be black, and on dark test should be white. Okay, so we'll just have links, just links. Okay, simple. Okay, so if we make it big, we should see it there. Okay, very up. Okay, beneath this we're gonna have the theme switch. So I'll just say theme switch. And I'm just gonna copy that thing. Okay, so I'm just gonna copy the switch and bring it here, and okay, so in here we have this. If you have a lot of unused import, you can just click on Alt Shift then O to remove them all at once. Okay, so here we have our store. We'll create it shortly. And in the store, we check in for the theme and the set theme function, and we just pass if the theme is stacked, and this state will tend to either true or false. Okay, so we have the toggle function. If it is true, then if its stack is true, then we change it to light, else we change it to dark. Then we set these variables. Then we set same to the local storage. Okay, so we set same to the local storage, and on the basis of the switch, also we add the appropriate classes. So we have the class switch, and if its dark is true, we add light. If it's not, we add dark. Okay, then we pass the function and pass this. So the styles to this is in the index.html file. So now let us create our store. This would be a good idea to create our store now. Okay, and as I said, we'll be using Zustand. So if you come here to check Zustand, I think it's here. Yes, so we'll be using this library, and it's pretty simple to use and easy. Okay. Okay, let's come here. So inside the store, now let us create index.js. Good. Okay, so in it we'll import create from Zustand. Okay, so this library has already been installed, and we just call it use store. Okay, and we'll be the create store. Then we have the set function, set here. Then we return this, and in an object we'll have our we'll call like the initial state, and we want to fetch it from our local storage first. So json.pass. So we'll check our local storage. If the user exists, get item. The name will be user. Okay, so then we put comma. Let's also have a variable for ID. Okay, if we need it. So now let's also check that it's loading and set it to false. Okay, now also theme should be also from local storage. Okay, so now let us have our function. So we have a function for sign in. Okay, so we'll get data. And from this data, we will set the state. So we get state. Right. Okay, so we get state. Then we will set the state, which is the user, to the data we are receiving. Okay, so here we call this function, we'll pass the data to it, and the state is user, this user, and we set the data to root. Okay, yes, that's simple. Okay, so I'll copy the rest for theme and set loading. Okay, so just copy and bring them. It's in the same format. Okay, so theme will receive value, we set it, and sign out. We also set everything here. Okay, so we just need to export default use store. Okay, so then that's all pretty simple. So in here where we were getting this, now we can now fetch it from our store, right? So we can remove this too and say theme and is loading, right? This should come from use store. Okay, so you see that one is coming from Zustand and this is coming from our store. So select the one from the one we just created. Okay. And we can try to console log theme. And I think if we go to, if we check our story, our local, our console, we should have dark here. Good, it's dark. Okay. Okay. So it's dark. Okay. Good. So we are good to go here. Now, so we'll come here. So inside here, now we'll also import this from store. Okay, it's here. And let's make sure it's coming from the right path. Good. Okay, it's coming from there. Okay, so we can go here and import this team switch. We are exporting it as team switch. Okay, let's check it. Switch. We're exporting it as team switch. Okay, that's right. So we come here. Here. Good. Great. Okay, so we have it here. And if we click, it works. Beautiful. Okay. And because we are storing this to the local stage, local storage, when we even reload it, we get the same result. Okay, great job. Okay, so now let's continue. Now after the switch, we have another div. Okay, so flex above to items to center and cursor to pointer. Okay, so here if user also exists, so now let us fetch user from our storage, our state. Okay, so here we'll call user as well as the sign out method from use store. Okay, so here we'll check that if user exists. If the user exists, then the user must have a token, right? If the user has a token, then we'll return this div. s, let us return this. Okay, so if the user exists, return this div with derivative. Okay, okay, so here when the user clicks on it, just want to set show, okay, to the ref state of, so we just want to change the previous value, and this is our state variable. It's up there. Okay, so now let's have another div. In this div, we're gonna say flex. We have 4, we have 1 item center and gather, also and gather also dash pointer. Okay, in here we want to do something small. Okay, so we're going to have these conditions. Let's bring it here. So if the user image exists, we want to show the user image. Right. If user image exists, we want to show image. If the user has no image, we want to show his name, the initials of the name, so the initials of the first name and the last name. So I'll just bring this small function here, get initials. Okay, so I'll just put it here. Okay, so what we're doing is that we just pass the full name and we'll split it by the space, and we don't want any other name to be passed, so we just take the first and the second, right? We just map over it and get the first letters, okay, to uppercase, and we just join them and return it. Okay, pretty simple function. Okay, so you can watch and type it, or pause it and type it. Okay, so that's what we're doing here. And after this, we have another div to show the name below this condition. So we'll show the username, right? Okay, and we also want to take only the first name, right? Split it, only take either the first name or the last name, whichever one is placed there. Okay. Okay, so if the user clicks to show the profile within this same div, right, we want to show this beneath this div here. We want to show this. So if the user clicks on the profile and it's come true, we just want to have a div with absolute, like something like a small pop over with these classes, and we just want to show logout here, and I'll just bring my logout function. Okay, so we'll just create the logout function. Okay, so I can toggle this. Great. So this one can go here. Okay, so it comes logout, handle logout. Okay, so first we want to remove the item from the local storage, right? I think it was edit user. Okay, then call this function also to set the state to now. Okay, great job. Okay, so we click on it, you see this small pop-up comes here. Okay, great. Okay, so now we have all of this done. So now let us come to the part that if the user does not exist, we just have to show a link tag that points to a user to sign in. Okay, so this just goes to sign in, and we are using our button with sign in and this classes. Okay, okay. Now on mobile devices also, so just come to the last here. Let's see, and just show, just render mobile device. Okay, so we're just going to create this function. Okay, so I think we can make this, let's make this nav instead. Say nav. Okay, okay, so we can create the mobile menu here. Return a div. Okay. Okay, good. So on the mobile menu, we'll also need this. So first, let us accept the props. We'll take the user as well as sign out. Good. And we'll need this. First, we'll set is open to false, and this will also be toggle menu. Great. Great job. Okay. So we'll have a button. I'll just copy and bring this button. This will have a class of flex. Okay. So we'll have a button. And this is just an SVG image. Okay. Good. Great job. And if I go to small, good, it's here. Great. Okay. After that, we need to have, so if this, so we have if is show it's menu opened. If it's menu opened is true, then we will return a div. Okay, so we'll return a div with this classes. It should be fixed. Top 0, left 0, and it should be with full. Height should fit, background white. On dark, it should be this color. The index of 50, flex column, okay, and so forth. Now we need inside this, we need to show our logo again. Okay. Okay, so if I click, okay, so the logo is here. Good. Okay. Okay, so it's here. After the logo, we need to have the ordered list again beneath the logo. Okay, so we need to have our link tags again, right? Okay, so good. So we have these our links, and beneath it we also have that of user information. So I'll just copy that one and bring it as well. Okay, so we have this here. Here also we're checking if the user token exists, like we did. If it exists, okay. Okay, so I think I need to get it right here. Okay, so so if the user token exists, this else we okay. So if the user, then I think I can move this function up here. So if the user image exists here, okay, I can put a condition that if user dot image exists, this else this. Good. And I think I need to move this function up here. Okay, good. It's getting better. Okay, so we have a logout here. We also need to show the team switch. Good. After this, where we're showing the user info. Good. We need to have the team switch again. So that one also come here, and let's check it works as well. Okay, then we also have an icon to close the menu. Okay, so let's make sure the icon is imported. Okay, it's imported. So this will also close it, and it will close it. Okay, pretty cool. Okay, so that's our navbar. Okay, so you can click Shift, Alt, and O to remove or unused import. Okay, so let's check it. Okay, good. I think we have the desired result. So now let's work on our pagination. Okay, so switch code, close this, okay, close this as well. Okay, so let's work on the pagination real quick. Okay. Okay, so in here was a pagination dot ESX RFCE. Then okay, so let's import it here. Oh no, it should be import pagination. Pagination. Okay. Say NA typo. Okay. So it's imported. Good. Okay. So I think it should be down here. Okay. Okay, so pagination is here. Okay, so now we set. Okay, so here we said we will need total pages and on page chain function. Okay, good. Now we need to get the search params, right? So we're just going to say new URL search params, right? So we'll do windows dot location dot search. Okay, to get the search params. Okay. Okay, should be 1C. Okay, good. This should also be window. Okay, good. It's working. So now let's get the current page. So the current page, we want to pass search params dot get. And what are we getting? The name is page. If it does not exist, we start with 1. If there's no page. Okay, so now let us also get the range. We need to get the range. I mean, where is the page starting from? So we'll get the start and the end, where it will end. Okay. So we just form an array of from. Okay, so I'll take from 1. From length, I mean to say length should be equal to end, the length of the array, end minus start plus 1. Okay, that will be the end, the beginning point, comma. Then we have another one, minus I. Let me break it down. Okay, good. actually I use okay, good. So here this can start plus also one. Let's make sure it's well formatted. Next one. Okay, good. So this should be at the end here. I think it should be like this. I'm missing something. There should be a comma here. Okay, good. Okay, good. Then also we need to get the ellipses. We want to show some dot dot when the numbers are many. Okay, so we want the to, if it's greater than 8 pages, then we show that. Okay. So first, we will need to have a div, and this div will have a class name of pagination, right? Then we'll have a button. Okay, so we have a button, and the button will also have this class name of pagination-btn. And when we click on it, we want to perform the change and pass the page number. Okay, so if you go to our home page, you should see that the handle pagination will take value. Okay, so this handle, okay, good. It should take value here. And when it takes value, you should set this to the value. Okay, good. So here, then we'll pass the value to it. And we'll disable it if the current page is equal to 1, then we'll disable it. Okay, we don't want to go negative. Okay, great. Now let's show how do we show the ellipses. Okay, it is also pretty simple. Actually, I used ChatGPT to create this. Okay, so we show the ellipses if it exists if actually the pages are greater than 8 and the current page is also greater than 4, then we want to show first pattern with dot dot 3 dots in it. Okay, and when we click on it, we just want to go back to page 1. Okay, and also we'll show another one. So one will be on the right and the other will be on the left. Okay, so the opposite is also true. Okay, good. But so how do we show the one in the middle? So now the other pages will come in between here, these two ellipses. So I'll just paste it here. So we'll just use the range that we have up there from 1, right? And the current page minus 3. And we also do mass.floor. We just to the top pages, the current page plus 4. Okay, so we just map over all of them and get each individual page. We have a button, we assign the key as the page, and we apply styling according to the page. If the page is equal to the current page, we make it active, else it should be nothing. And also the on-click event, we just pass the page, which is also the same number. Okay, we just show this. Okay, so if I go down here, we should get something like this. Okay, so we have 2 here. Okay, great. And at the end, we also have the next button here. Okay, so the next button should be to the right like this. Okay, let's see the total number of pages we set here. Great. Okay, we see a number of pages is 1. Okay, so if I set it to 10, I set it to 10. Now you see, okay, so Okay, so you see now we have this page 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, all the way up to 10. Is something missing somewhere? Okay, maybe I miss some of this. I'll just copy and place this. I'll just copy and place the range and see. Maybe I missed something in there. Good, good, good. Okay, great. So here, okay. Okay, I think we have an error somewhere. Okay, so we get a issue 2, 2, 2. They are all 2, 2, 2. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I think it's from here. Let's see. The total number of pages is 2. And page. We change this to 0. Oh, okay. Okay. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 10. Okay. Okay. I think the one click is not working. Okay, yeah. Okay, let's console log it and see if it's work or not. I actually have this extension, console ninja. It's not working. I don't know why. Okay. Okay, if we go to our console, we should see. Okay, page numbers are locked here. Great job. Logs. Okay, so we have some fat errors. Let's reload and see. Okay, what's the error saying? Okay, it's talking about key. Okay, so I want to believe we are done with our home page. Okay, great job. Okay. Okay, so now we're done here. So we will move to the categories page. We'll click here. Good. So we're gonna move to categories page. Okay, so the category is not going anywhere. Let's check category link. Okay, so they need to go to somewhere. So just put the 2 and say it should go to category page. So if we click here, comes here, and we have this. Okay, so we'll continue from here. Okay, so now let us move to the category page. So close this, and go here, click on this. Okay, so in the category page, we will need to get the query. So we'll use this to get the category. Will be passed as a parameter. So if you check the URL, you see that we have cats this. Okay, so we want to get that. Okay, so it will be similar to that of the home page. So we'll just be doing copy and paste here. Okay. The only difference will be that we're not going to show the banner there. Okay, so we need to show the category. So here we have a div, and in it we are showing the category with the styles. Okay, so show the category here. Good. So normally it should be 4x, and on a big screen it should be 5x, semi bold. That should be like 800, and it should be white on that theme. Pretty simple. And here also we're going to have left and right, like we did. Okay, so this down here. Okay, so in the left side, I'll just copy and paste it what we did for the home. Okay, so I'll just say left. I'll just bring it here. Okay, so here we're just doing the same thing we did at home, checking the length if we have post. So let me import post. Good. If we do not have post, we show that there's no post. But if we have post, then we map over it and pass them to the card. Good. And we also add our pagination. Pretty simple. Okay, so let me create these variables. I can actually copy from home. Okay, so this will come here. The handle change, as well as this and that. Let me add these 2 variables also here. Okay, number of page and this. Okay. Make sure you import use state from React. Good. What again? Oh, set number of pages. Number of pages not defined. Oh, it's been okay, I think we can go and change it here too. Not done should be number. Okay, good. Okay. So that is really the left side. Simple. Right, okay. Change this to something simple. Okay. So good. And now on the right side, it's also the same as the home page. Okay, so we just need to import popular, then import this and import. What name did we give it then? Okay, so popular post. Okay, popular writer. Okay, so that's it. We're done with that one too. Pretty simple. And if you extend it, okay, see. Okay, so let's fix the footer too. Okay, so footer. Now just bring the footer. Okay, so footer inside our component, I'll just paste this simple footer. Okay, this links with this. Okay, so you can use the same or use a different one. And in here, just come up this, uncomment this. Now import it. I think we should be good to go. Okay, so it's here. Okay, fine, that's nice. Okay, so I think we can now move to the blog details page. Okay, and that is also simple. Okay, so we first need to get the ID. Okay, so here, so if you will need the set is loading, because we will need to set loading. Okay, here also use the use params to get the parameters. We also need the use to get a post, right? Okay, so here we'll just say post. They will pass the first. You just pass the first in the storage. Okay, and in the use effect, so also use effect here. whenever the ID changes, we'll make the ID as a dependency. When the ID changes, we'll call the use effect again. And if the ID exists, right, then we'll have a function here to fetch post, right? Good. And we'll also scroll to the top. Okay. So if there is no post, we're going to show that there is no post. So we'll say there's no post. So let's click on actually one. Okay. So I think, okay, it's here. And if there is a post, okay. Okay. So we'll have Steve. Okay, so in here we have another div. Okay, so width of full flex and flex column. Flex or from reverse. Okay, and on MD flex row. Good. And a gap of 2. Gap wide of 5 and items to center. Okay, we have one div in it. Okay, so in this div it should be full on empty, which should be 1/2 flex column gap 8. Okay, and inside this div we'll show each one, which is the title. Okay, the text should be of this size, 3XL, and when it is medium and above it should be 5. Okay, okay, so beneath this we have one div. Okay, this should have a width of full flex and items dash center. Okay, so in it we'll have a span tag to show the category with this class. Okay, then we also have one to show the number of views. Okay, so in it we have the span and we have the number of views, and we have another span in it with 6 views. Okay, so I think it's 0, the views is 0. We can say 0, 0. Okay. Okay, so after this span, come down one div, and now let's have a link. Okay, so in the link we're going to show the user, image, and the profile. So we'll go to the writer's page with class flex and gap of 3. Okay, inside it we'll have the user image. We've done this over and over. I'll just bring it. So the user image, then object cover, width and height of 12, then rounded as full. Then we also will bring the name and the date the article was posted. Good. So here we should have something like this. Good. Great job so far. Okay, so beneath the link, one div down, then we need to have the image for our post. So the image, the source should be post.img. Good, we have it there. Great job. And the out should be post.title. Okay, so I guess we have a little problem. Okay, should be reverse. Good. So the image should have class name, width of full, on MD width 1/2. Height should mostly be auto, but on medium height should be 360 pixels, and on 2XL height should be 460 pixels. 460 pixels. I'm gonna give it a bit of rounded borders. Object should be now contain cover. Okay, great job. Okay, so below this div, we're gonna have the content. So that one to have the left side and the right side. Okay, so the same thing with gap of 10 here. We're gonna have our left side, and the left side is and the right side. Okay, so I'll just bring the right side here because it is the same thing we have been doing. Okay. Okay, and now just have to import post, popular post. Yeah. Okay. So I guess I should have them here. Popular is not found. Popular, okay. Let's see. Okay. So now let's talk about the right side. Okay, so we'll have the left side. Okay, so we'll have this div, it should be full. On medium, it should be 2 or 3, and the text should be black. On this, it should be this. Okay, so if the description exists, then we'll just render it in a markdown file. If the description exists, then let's import markdown and just pass it in there. Okay, then we have our content here. Okay, so here beneath this content, we'll have our comments. Okay, so we just have this. We're gonna have these classes. It should be with dash full. That's and in here. Or render post comment and few comments. Good. Then we just send post ID equal to the ID we have from the top there. Okay, so does not exist, so I'll comment it for now. Okay, so that should be it. Great job. So when we click, it should take us up. Okay, so now we left with the post comments. Then we go to post comment. Okay, then we go to authors page. Okay, okay friends, now let's move to this page, the writer's page. Okay, so I think that's the only page left now. Okay, so here, great. Okay, so this is blog detail. So here, okay, writer's page. Okay. Okay, so I'll bring, we will need the icon. We'll need an icon here. I'll bring this icon. Oh, no. Okay, let me bring the icon. Okay, so here, let's get the user. Okay, equal to use store. Okay, so get the use store, and also we need to get the ID of the writer. So we say ID equals use params. Okay, because if you check from here, you see that we're passing the ID, right? Good. So we'll take the ID here. Now we need a state for the writer. Okay, let's create a state variable. That's writer. Okay, and let's check our dummy data. Okay, and let's see if we have anything of writer there. Okay, okay, we have writer here. Okay, then we can comment this. Okay, so if there's no writer, we will just show that there's no writer, right? Okay, and okay, okay, so if you check the writer here, okay, so it contains followers and ID here. So we want to map over and get only the IDs. So say follow followers, or let's say follower IDs should be equal to writer dot followers, right? Good. Dot map. So we map over it and we get each follower. Then we'll check if the follower ID, we'll get the follower ID. Okay, so this will return all the IDs of the followers. Okay, so let's make sure this is imported. Okay, it's here. Okay, so now let's come here. Okay, you can toggle this here. Okay, so class name will be px of 0 and 2xl px of 20. Okay, inside it we'll have another div. Okay, so we have another div with full. And on MD we want height to be 60, height of 60. Good. Flex and flex column, and a gap of 5 items to center. Items to center. On MD, we want it to be flex row, and a BG of black. And on dark, we want a gradient, so I'll just copy and bring it. Okay, so on dark we want this gradient. Great. Margin top of 5, margin bottom of 10, rounded dash MD, P of 5, and MD PX of also 20. Okay, so we get a gradient here. Nice. Okay, good. Great job. Let's continue. Okay, so in it we'll have our image. The image will be writer dot image, and if the writer does not exist, we need to get a user profile, so we'll import okay, let's name it as node profile from asset slash profile, so png. Okay, so if it does not exist, it will show no profile. I say this should be writer. Okay, so class width of 48, height of 48, rounded dash full, object dash color, object color. We want to have a border of 4. Then the border color should be no, let's have it slate dash 400. Okay, Okay, so we have it like this. Okay, after the image we have a div. Okay, should take with full, height also of full, flex column, gap y of 5, and md gap y of 8. Okay, items should be in center, and justify also to center. Now, inside it we have an h2. Okay, h2, and the h2 will show the right test name. Okay, so let's do the star. The test should be white. Test should be white. And the test should be 4XL. And on 2XL test should be 5XL. Okay, font should be also bold. Okay, great job. Okay, so beneath this h2, let's have a div. Okay, so it's going to be flexing gap of 10. Okay, in it we'll have another div. Okay, it's going to flex call and items to center. Great. Inside it we'll have a paragraph tag which will show the number of, and if you remember we have this function, so we import it, so we show the number of followers. Okay, so let's give styles to this. Okay, that should be gray 300. Gray 300. Okay, this should be 2XL, and font of semi-bold. Okay, so we have 2 followers. Then we'll just add, get rid of this, then we'll just add followers. Okay, so 2 followers. Okay, and we'll also do same for, so I just copy and paste. Okay, in this same div, after this one we just duplicate this for post, right? So let me import post. Okay, so we have post of 3. Okay, so this ends here. Okay. So now here we'll give a condition if user dot token exist, then we'll show this div. Okay, so now we want to show this. Let me just copy and bring it. Now if the user has a token, then we want to see. Okay, so here we'll import our button. Okay, so if the user exists, we just want to check if the follower's ID, if me as a user my ID is not included, means I am not following Okay, I am not following, so I'll just make this to go back. Okay, I am not following the writer, so I can follow. If I am also following, it will come here as following. Okay, let's see. Okay, this icon is already there. Okay, so if I am following already, I'll see this. If I am not, I'll see this to follow. Okay, good. So you see that it's following, meaning I am following this particular writer. Okay, great. Okay, so now if I toggle this, good. Then I need to come down one to this. Okay, to last but one. And we're going to have our old star where we have left and right for the various posts. Okay, so the same star, just copy and bring it. And I'll copy the left side again. Okay, so that is the left side. Okay, so if there's no post, we'll just say there's no post. If post exists, we just map over the post. So let me import card and also import pagination. And let me create these two functions. I think here we have, okay, so I can copy these two. Good. Great. I can copy these two and bring them up here. Okay. Okay, so now, beautiful. We have post a number of pages. Okay. And also, let's do that on the right side. So where is the left side ending? Left. Good. And I'll bring the right also here. Import this. Let me also import popular and also import this. Okay. Okay, so make sure you have imported these two components and then pass the data to it, and the data is also imported correctly. So now we have in this, so I want to believe we are done with all. Okay, so we have it this way, and we'll go home. We have it this. Okay, we go to here, we have it here, and we have read more. Okay, we have writer's page. Okay, okay, so we are left with the comment. So let's fix the comment. Good. Okay, so comments will come down here. So that will go to the categories page. It will come to block D2. Okay. Okay, so comments. Okay, so here, close this, close this. Yes. Here. Okay. So post comment. Let's create the component here. Post comment.css, reace, and let's export it here. Post comment. Okay, so here let us just comment it, then import it. Okay, good. Let's check here if we have a comment here. Okay, there are comments here. Okay, we use that one. Okay, so in here, okay, so here we will need to get the user from our store. We'll get a user from our store. Okay, then we also get the post ID. Okay, then we'll get comment. Then we also need to, okay, so we need the states, the comment, and also a state for description. Okay, so now let's go here. So let's get this comment. Okay, let me change the name here to capitals. Okay, and I'll just pass it to this. Okay, good. So now here we're gonna have class name with full and py10, py of 10. Okay, so inside we'll have a title and a paragraph tag. Great. Okay, so we have a paragraph here that says post comment. Let's scroll down to see where should it be. Okay, it's here. Okay, it should be dash. Good. So we get space. Is it working? This should be what's that's full. Oh, there should be small letters. Okay. Good. Good. Okay. So beneath it, we want to have a form, and the form, if we only show the form if user is logged in. So you can only comment when you are logged in. We'll have a form, and if user is not logged in, we'll show something different. Okay, so now let's work on the form. So we have class name, flex column, and margin bottom of 6. Okay, so now we're gonna have a test area. Okay, so the test area will have a name of description. Okay, so the ID and the columns will not need this. Okay, so the value will be equal to the description state. Okay, and we'll set required to true. Okay, then placeholder will be add comment. Okay, add comment. Okay, so let's give class name. So the BG should be transparent. It should be width of full, and it should have a pattern of 2. There should be a border. The border should be gray 300. right? Okay, grade 300. And on focus, outline should be none. Okay, let me break it down. Good. Outline of none. Okay, good. Okay. Okay, on focus, again, we want border to be blue dash 600, and on focus, we want ring dash blue dash 600. Then it should have a little bit of rounded corners. Okay, something like this. Okay, so let's go to one post and see. Okay, we're not logging here. Okay, so I think this is pretty fine. Okay, then below the test area, we'll have a div. Okay, and this div will be width of full. It should be flex, justify to end, and margin top of 2. Okay, inside it we'll have our button. No. Okay, so the bottom will have a label. The label will be submit. The type should also be submit. Okay, then on click, click will be an empty callback for now, and let's give it a styles. Okay, so BG should be blue 600. This should be white, and PY of 2, PX of 5, and it should be a little bit rounded. Great. Okay, we have it here. Okay, so now we're done with the form. And if the user is not logged in, let us show a link, and the link will take to the sign sign in. Should we go to here? We'll go to sign in. Let's give classes. Okay, it should be flex column and pattern y of 10. Inside again, we're gonna have this bottom self-closing, and the label will be sign into comment, and then we're gonna give styles. Okay, so the styles will be flex, item center, justify to also center. Okay, BG white, and on dark, BG should be transparent. This should be black, dark dash should be gray 500, px of 4, py 1.5, rounded dash full, and a border. Okay, so if I go here and I click logout, okay, good, we should see it here. Fine. Okay, so beneath these conditions, okay, so we're done with this part. Good. So here we gonna have a div, class name, full width, height also full, flex column, gap of 10, and 2 excel, gap of y should be 14. Good. And px of 2. Great. So now we also need to show if the comment exists, right? If comment exists, if comment does not exist, we say comment does not exist. If comment exists, then we're gonna map over it. I'll get each comment and instantly return a div. Okay, good. Okay, so here let us start this div, class name. Okay, full width, flex, gap 4, items start. Now item start. Okay, so inside we will have the user icon. Okay, so we'll have the user icon, and if user has no icon, we can import the profile. From assets / profile.png. Okay. Okay. Okay, so the P here is small. Great. Okay, good. Okay, so aside the image, good, beneath the image, then let us have a div. In the div we have class names with full and negative margin top of 2. Inside we will get another div, the class name with full, flex, items center, and gap 2. Inside then we have a paragraph tag for the name of the user who gave the comment, and also show the date in which date of the comment. Okay, so we have it this way here. Okay, great. So beneath this div we have another div. It should be flex column and gap of 2. Okay, so in it we'll just render the description of the comment. Okay, so we have them here. Great. Now we also need to have a button to delete it if and only if the comment belongs to that particular logged in user. So we'll check if the user ID is equal to the comment user ID, then it means it's yours, so you can delete it. And I'll just comment this for now. Okay, let's create it. Let's go and create this function. It will be an async function. It takes one parameter, that is the ID. Okay, and when we delete it, we'll also need to show the toast notification. So I'll just come down here and bring the toast and to make sure you import it. Okay, so basically I want to believe we are done. We have this 2 comments, and in here let's give a key. TL dot underscore ID. Yeah, okay, yeah, it has ID, so let's get the ID. Okay, so I believe we are done, so let's see it in its full glory. Okay, great. Okay, okay. Okay, so it should be transparent. Good. And when you click here, it should take you to the home page here, the login. Okay, so we get this, everything is here. Don't want to log in or not here. It should be this. Great, and if you click here, it should take you to login. Okay, I think something. So let's check what it might be. So they should go to sign in. Okay, / great. And if you click sign in, good. So come here, everything works. Great. Click here, we go back to home with pagination and a simple footer. Okay, so we click here, take us here. Okay, click on one, it takes us here. Comments are here, and we can also go to the authors page. Okay, so pretty well, and we have our team also working. Good. That's how it looks here. So there's it. We go here, right? We come here. Really cool. Great job here with our comments. Good. And here. Okay, let's look at our responsive design. Okay, fields. Okay, I think there's an S issue. Um, I don't know why. Okay. So now it's good. It's working. Great job. If you click on it, we're taken here. Great. Right. If you click on this, it takes you up. Right. This page also here. Beautifully done. Okay. Great. No. Okay. Yes, we can go to categories. Okay. So whenever we fetch new data, it will move to up. Okay. And then let's try the sign in page. Okay. Sign in. Okay. Here it's not working. So let us check why. So in it should be Navbar. Great. And in the mobile menu, here, sign out. Okay, it should be dash. Okay. Okay. Here and here. Now it works. Okay, fine. We go here, sign in, continue. Good. We click here, we come back. Okay, so it is working as expected, and it will work. And you see this is disabled. Okay, so we'll work on the admin dashboard, then the back end will connect everything together. Okay, thank you for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe. You can also support CodeWave. The links are in the description. If you want to get the full source code before we even get to the integration, the link is in the description to get the full source code. Thank you. Okay, friends, so now let us work on our back end. Okay, so we're done with the client side, so let's work on our back end. So I'll just go to my terminal and I'll cd into server. So if you check these folders, all these folders are empty. Okay, so if you don't have them, you can type these folders. Okay, so here let's just run npm init, okay, to initialize our server. So the name will be, package name will be server. Okay, version, it should be same. Description, let's go. The entry file should be index.js, so let's go. Test command, git repo, just be enter. Okay, and enter. Okay, so now we have our package.json here. Okay, so we have this, right? Okay, so now what are the packages we will use? Okay, so I will just copy them and bring them here. Okay, so inside our JSON here. Okay, so the packages will be npmi. Okay, so we'll need bcrypt.js. Okay, we'll need body parser. Good. We'll also need course. We'll need .env. We'll need express. We'll need a helmet. Okay, we need helmet, we need JSON web token. Okay, so JSON web token. We also need mongoose. We'll need Morgan. We'll need node mailer, and we'll need node mon. Okay, so enter to install. Okay, so whilst it is installing inside our server, let us create the entry for the index.js. Okay, okay, and here let us add start command. Start, oh, it should be start, and it will be node1 index.js. Okay, so we'll use node1 so that anytime we save changes, it will just reload. Okay, I think we have an error. Our packages, okay, let's run it again and see. Okay, so now we have it here. Our packages has been installed. Okay, so in here, in our index.js file, okay, we will have to import .env from .env. Okay, so before we use this, okay, let us go inside here, and after the main we can add type, and it should be equal to module, so that we can use import instead of cons required. Okay, great. Okay, so we also need import body parser. Great. We'll import course from course. Okay, we'll import express, or this express from express. Okay, we'll import mongoose. Okay, we'll import helmet. Now it should be helmet. Okay, and okay, helmet. So I think basically that's it. Okay, then let us configure .env.config. Okay, then we just write like this. Okay, let us also create an app. So const app is equal to express. Then also let us get port. So port, okay, port should be equal to process.env.port, or my old favorite port 88,000. Okay, you can use any port of choice. So in here, let us create our .env file, and Okay, so we need to have get ignore file, and it's not here. So okay, so I'll just, so this get ignore file, make sure you have the .env here, okay, so that you don't commit it to your repo. Okay, you don't have to show your variables or your security keys. Okay, so in here our env file will contain Mongo URL. I will also get JSW's token secret. The secret can be any string of choice. Just make sure it is secure and a port of 88,000. We will also need our email to send verification OTP. I will also need the password. I will be using a Hotmail. Okay, I'll be using a Hotmail, so you just have to provide your own. Okay, so I will go to Mongo to get the database URL. So if you don't have an account, just make sure you go to mongodb.com, sign up, and when you log in, then you can create a cluster. Okay. So let's wait for my two. Okay. I think my internet is a bit slow. Okay, so sign up, sign in. Okay, so I will sign in with Google. Okay. So I have one cluster ready for blog. I'll use same, but if you don't have, just click on new project, right? So just click on new project or create new cluster, right? So you give the cluster name, then let's say blog one, right? You go to next, you create it, then you just create it, and you can add members here. Just click on next. It's just next, and you just have to. So when you create it, you have to add user and IP address. Okay, so if you if you create it and you did not add, it's also easy. You can just make sure you just, if you create it, just come to network access, right? And you can add IP address from here, right? You can add IP address, you can add your own IP address, or you can also use this 4 zeros to allow connection from anywhere. But once you deploy it, make sure you change this to the server IP address. Okay, and you also go to database access and make sure you have a username that has all read and write access. Okay, so I will not create a new cluster. I'll use the same cluster, but if you check it, I have data in it already. I have this blog DB, so I will give a different name for this one. Okay, so when you are done like this, okay, you click on database, go to connect, right? Connect and select maybe you can select connect with VS Studio, right? Or yeah, connect via VS Code and just copy this URL. Okay, copy this URL, and when you copy this, you bring it here. Make sure you have your username here, right? And you put your password here. Okay, so I will not show you my password. Okay. Okay. Okay, so make sure you fill .env variables. Okay, so provide your email and the password for verification. You can use any provider, but I'll be using Hotmail. Okay, and also provide the secret key, JWT secret key. It should be in a string of choice. Okay. Okay, so now let us continue. Okay, so in here we will need to get the DB connection, right? So we'll get the DB connection here. Okay, so let us go into our DB config here and create an index file.ts. Okay, inside it we'll need to import mongoose. You'll say const DB connection. DB connection. It should be an async function. Okay. So let us put a try catch. Okay. If an error occur, we will just console log the error and say db error. Good. Then we log the error itself. Okay. So in here we're going to say const connection. It should be await, right? Await mongoose dot connect. Okay, connect, then we get value from process dot env dot mongo, I think it's mongodb url. Great. Okay, so mongodb url. Yeah, then we open this object. Then we will say that use new URL URL passer to true. Okay, then also use unified topology or unified topology to also true. Okay, use unified topology, unified. Okay, so when it's successful, we'll just console log db connected. Okay. Okay, so since we're not even using it, I think we can remove this. Okay, so here we'll just import it. Okay, we did not export it. Let's make sure we export default DB connection. Good. And here, let's import it. And since we are using a type of module, make sure you always add .js, right? The extension, make sure you always add the extension. Okay, great. Okay, so now let us start our app and see npm start and see if we can connect to our database. We have an error. Okay. Okay, let's check. Oh, okay. So it should be slash index good.js. Good. Okay, so it has been connected. Okay, we're getting a warning. I don't know. Maybe I should check. So let's check this. Well, so it's use new URL parser. Okay. Okay, so it says use new URL parser. It's a duplicated. Okay, we can take it off and use unified topology. Okay, yeah, I think we can take both off and see if we get. Okay, good. Okay, great. It's working as expected. Okay, great. So just a simple one line here. Yeah. Okay, so now let's continue. Okay, so I'll just copy and bring this, not to waste much time. It has been the same always. Okay, so we have created an app and want the app to use Helmet for security. We want the app to use calls so that we can connect from our front end to our back end. We want the body to be also of JSON, body parser should be of JSON. Okay, and we are passing here the extended value of the body parser. And we also want express and also express.url encoded. We extend it to true. And we are setting Morgan to development. Morgan to development. And something is crashing here. Okay, app.use Morgan. Morgan. Okay. I think we did not import Morgan, so we can import Morgan from Morgan. Okay, great. Okay, it's still working. Great. So now we will create app.use and we'll use our router. Our router will come here, but for now it is not ready, so let us comment it. Okay, so we'll also use middleware. So the app should use an error middleware, which is not ready for now, so we'll comment it. Okay, so now when we want the app to listen on the port we have created, and we have a callback function, right, which will console log. Okay, server running on port. Okay, give port name. Okay, I mean port number. Okay, so server running on port. We get an error here again. Error. Okay, where is the error coming from? Port 88. Okay, I think port 88 is already in use. Let me see. I think my port 88 is already in use. Okay, good. I've closed my other server. Okay, so this will be our index file. Okay, so now let us quickly deal with our models. Okay, so we'll have user model.js. Okay. Okay, so here we'll need to import mongoose. No. Import mongoose rate, and we'll just say user schema equal to new mongoose dot schema, right? Then we'll open object, so we'll have name, which will be of type string. The name will be of type string, and it will be required. No, required will be true. Great. Okay, and let me duplicate it. The next one will be email. Email will also be required, and it will be unique. Unique to also true. Okay, so we want we want emails to be unique. Okay, great. Okay, the next one will be email verified, and that one will be a boolean, and it is not required, but we'll have a default value of false. Okay, great. So I want to have account type. So the account type will be string, and the default value will be user. Oh, okay, great. Then the next one will be image. Will be type string. Image password. It will also be string. And we'll set select to true. Okay, so when we select user information, we want to be able to exclude the password. So here we have provider, and the default should be CodeWave. Okay, so the provider, since we have Google login, we also have our own login, and that one will be CodeWave. Okay, so, and we also need to get followers, and that will be an array of type string, or with type of schema. Make sure it's imported at the top. Schema.type object ID, right? And the reference should be this. There will be followers model. Okay. Type object ID schema. Oh, it should be dot. Good. Okay. Okay, so so there should be comma here. Great. And we want to get time, so we'll just put time stamp to true here. Okay, so at the end of this object, then you bring timestamp to true. So we'll get the created at and the updated at date. Okay, so now we need to export this. So it's cons users equal to model mongoose dot model. Then we'll pass the model name as users. Great. Then we'll pass the user schema. Great. Then we'll just export default users. Great. So what will be the next? The next one will be comment. So we'll just create comment model.js. Okay, comment model.js. So import mongoose. So cons comment schema equal to new schema. Okay, so here we'll have the user, right? And it should be type of schema dot types types dot object id. Great. And the reference should be users collection, right? Good. So we want to get the user id. Okay, we also want to get the post. Okay, so we need to also get the post. I mean, to which particular post are we making that comment? Great. Then we get the description of the post, which will be of type string. Okay, so this is it. As simple. So we get the user, the post you're making a comment to, and we get the user ID, and we also want to get the timestamp. So set to true. Okay, so cons comments should be equal to mongoose.models.comment. Then we use the comment schema, right? Then we just export default comments. Okay, we'll export comment. Okay, great. So next one should be email verification. So email verification.js. Okay, and since you know how we create it, so that one we also need. Now we'll get the user ID. It will be string. We can even create it like this. We need a token with string created at date and the expire date, right? And we also getting this verification, email verification, and we're exporting it here. Okay, so the next one should be the followers model.js. Okay, so also we'll get the follower ID, right, which should be type of mongoose ID. It should point to user. It should be a user ID, then the writer, right? Which writer are we following? We get the ID here and as well as the timestamp. Actually, we're using this so that we'll be able to do analytics for followers, right? Okay. So pretty simple here. The next one should be the post model.js. Okay. Okay, I think it should be user model. Okay, and the post. Okay, so post model. Okay, I'll just copy and bring that one to you. Okay, so here we're getting the post creating. So we have a title which is required. We have a slug. We have a description. We have an image. They are all optional. And we have the views. Okay, so views will be IDs from the views collection. Okay, we also have a collection for views so that we'll be able to do the analytics. And we also have the user who created the post. Okay, pointing to the user model. We also have comments, which will be a collection of IDs from the comments table. And we also have the status. By default, when you create, it should be true. We set the timestamp and we're exporting it here. Okay. So now it's left with the view. Views model.js. Now just paste this. It's also just the user ID and the post, right? The user ID and the post you are viewing, which user and the post. Okay, that's pretty simple here also. Okay, so we should have 1 2 3 4 5 6. Okay, so I think basically we are done with the various models. Okay, now let us go to the controllers. Okay, controllers, but let us create our routes. So in the routes here, okay, so on the basis of the route, then we'll be creating the controllers. Okay, so we'll have auth routes.js. We'll have user routes.js, and we'll have post route.js. Okay, then we'll have an index.js. Okay, so let us start from the auth route. Okay, so in here, in the auth route, we just need to, okay, let's import express from express. Import express from express. Good. Okay, so now let's create a router. Router will be express. Okay, express dot router. Great. Okay, so now router dot post. Okay, which will be register endpoint, right? Good. Then we'll call register. Great. Okay, so we'll create this function in our controller soon, and we'll have another one for Google sign up should also be Google sign up. Okay, then we'll have another one for login. Oh, this will be login, and it will also be login. Okay, so let me. Okay, so here we will also have to export default router. This router. Okay, great. Okay, good. So in the index file, we will be we'll send all of them here. Okay, but before then, let us work on these functions. So inside our controller, we'll create auth control.js. Great. Okay. So now let us go to the post. Okay. So in here, we'll say export const register, which will be an async function. We'll get a request, response, and the next. Okay, great. Okay, so we have it like this, and we'll have a try catch. Okay, and I'll bring my error. Okay, so when error, okay, we just send this and we send the error. Okay, and I think I should just duplicate this for Google sign in. Google sign in, and this one will be login. Okay, great. Okay, so now we can import them here. Good. And make sure the auth controller.js. Okay, don't forget to add it. And import Google sign up and login. Okay, great job. Okay, close this, and close this. Okay, so let's start from here. So in here we will be getting the data from the front end. So we just need to destructure them. Okay, we get email, last name, first name, email, password. We'll get password. Okay, we'll get image, we'll get account, type, and provider. Oh my goodness, provider, and they all will be coming from there. Okay, so all of this will be coming from the body of the request. Great. Okay, so now we need to check if first name or last name or email or password does not exist, we will return next they will pass an error, provide required fields. Great. Great job. Okay, great. Okay, and also we want to check if the account is equal to writer. I think we made it small. Very small. Let's change it to small. Okay, so if the account is equal to writer, right? So it is the writer ought to have an image. Great. So we have this image here. So if it's writer and there's no image, the writer needs to have an image. Okay, great job. Okay, so now let us begin. Let us check if user exists, right? And how do we do that? We'll just find out from our users collection. Okay, so just make sure you go to users model, users, this model. Great. And that is all we're fetching from here. I think we should change the name. It should be users model.js. Okay, great. It works. So I think we've got nothing to worry about. Okay. What is it? Okay, so users dot find. We need to find one. So find one. And what are we find? So find one by email. Okay, so the email that the user will send will find one. And if user exists, right? If user exists, then we get to return next says that email already exists. Try again. Okay. Okay, so we'll try again. Okay, so let's continue. If the email does not exist, then we have to hash password great equal to await hash string, and we'll pass the password to it. Okay, so let us go to in our utils file. I'll just copy this because these functions we have been using it in a previous tutorial over and over, so there is no need to waste time on it. Okay, so I'll just copy it and bring it to the utils file, paste it. Okay, so here we are importing bcrypt from bcrypt.js, and we also importing a JSON web token, and we'll receive the user password. And when we receive the user password, we create a sort and we hash the user password using the sort we have created and we'll return it. Same way, we also compare the password, so that one will receive the user password and the password from our database. Okay, so we'll compare to see if the two matches. If it matches, we'll return its match. And we also have this function to create a token, JWT token, where we receive the user ID and we sign the user ID using the key in our environment variable, and we set the expire in 1 hour. We also have this function to create an OTP. So we're creating an OTP, a minimum of 6 numbers and a maximum of 6 digits or numbers. So it should be between this and that, right? Okay, so we say let number, then we just generate a random number between the minimum and the maximum, right? We just generate random number. So this function will be used to generate random numbers. Okay, so now let us continue from here. We just import this function and make sure it comes with a .gss. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we'll hash the password, and when we hash the password, then we can create the user, because we don't have to store the user into our database like that. Okay, so we'll say await users dot create. Oh, it should be dot create. Okay, so first we say name should be first name plus last name. Okay, so we'll put the name together here. So we get email. Password will be equal to hashed password. Okay, so if provider exists, then it should be hash password. If there's no provider, meaning it's a Google sign-in, we don't need to have a password. Okay, so image, account type, and provider. Okay, great. So once we create it, before we send the value to the front end, we just need to set the undefined. Okay, we'll set the password of the created user to undefined and send it to the front end. Then let us also create token. Okay, which will be create JWT and okay, equal to, so create JWT, then we'll pass user dot underscore ID. Okay, if you remember, it takes user ID. Okay, so here let us send email if account is writer. Okay, so if it's a writer's account, then we'll have to send email. So we'll check if account type is equal to writer, right? Good. If it's equal to writer, then we'll just call send verification mail, and when we send it, we'll pass the user, the request, and the token, right? Okay, and if else, if it's not user, we just have to return the response. Okay, so we just send a status of this account has been created. We send the user and the token. Okay, great job. Okay, so let's create this. If you remember, in our previous tutorial, we created send email. So we'll copy the same thing and bring it here. So place it in your utils file here. Okay, so let us explain what is happening here. Okay, we have node mailer, then we also have the verification model, right? We also importing the functions generate OTP and hash string, and we are getting this from our environment variable, the email and our password of our account. We are creating a transporter, and we say the transporter should be equal to nodemailer.create transporter, and it will take the host. The host is smtp-mail.outlook.com. I am using Outlook. If you use Google, it will be a different thing. Okay, and the auth values will take the user, which is the email, and the path, which is the password. Okay. So once the transporter is created, now we have the function to send the email. And if you remember here, we said it will take, let's try to import it. Okay, great. Let's see. Okay, .js is here. Okay, so we said it will take user, the request, respond, and the token. Okay, so we'll destructure the ID and the email and the name from the user. Then we generate OTP, right? So we generate the 6-digit OTP here or number here. Then I have prepared this mail body. Okay, this code will be in GitHub, so you can get the same thing here. Okay, so we say the from will be our email. Okay, and 2 will be the user email, and the subject will be email verification. And this is the message we have drafted. We'll pass the name of the user, and we'll pass the OTP here. Okay. So once this is done, now we're going to send the message itself. So we'll first we'll hash the OTP, right? We'll hash the OTP, and since it's a number, that's why we're wrapping it in a string, right? And we hash the OTP. When we hash the OTP, then we'll save it into our verification table or collection. So the user ID will be the ID, the token will be the hash token, then the created art will be now, date, and it will expire in 10 minutes time. No, I think in 2 minutes. Yes, 2. Okay, so 2 minutes here. This will give us 2 minutes, right? 120,000. Okay. So it will expire in 2 minutes. So we just create it. And when we create it, when it is successfully created, then we send the email. Okay, so we send the email. So we say transporter.send mail. Then we send our mail option, which is this one that we created here, right? So this is our mail option. We pass our mail option, and if it is successfully sent, then we'll send this message to the user in the front end that OTP has been sent to your account. So check and verify, right? And the message will be the success will be pending, right? Or if something goes wrong, then we send that something went wrong. Okay, good. So this will help us send our email. Okay, great job so far. So once we have all of this, our create account register is done. So now let us look to how we can also create account with Google. Okay, so I think it will be similar. So I'll just copy and bring that one. Okay, so with Google, we will get this. We'll get the name, right? Because that one will not come with first and last name. It will come with name, email, image, and email verified. Okay, so whether your Google account is verified or not, it will come from there. And I'll just copy and bring the body here. It's similar to the one we just did, so I'll just bring it. So first we'll check if you have registered the email. If that email exists, you can sign up with Google again. Okay, so we'll check if it exists. We'll send the same message that the email already exists. If not, we'll just pass the name, the email, the image. The provider will be Google, right? And if the provider will be Google, I think we should. Okay. Okay, let's make it like this, and let's go here. I think uniformity will be important, so let's keep this also as capitals. CodeWave. Okay, great. And let's come here. I think the email here. Okay, this should be capital. Let's make it, yeah, let's uniformity be okay. Okay, good. So then the provider will be Google, and if whether the Google account is verified or not. Okay, so before we send it, also we just set this to unify and create a token, and we set a response to the user, pretty like the one we just did above. Okay, so how do we sign in? Okay, let us come to sign in. Okay, so sign in. Also we'll get the email and password from the body. Great. And we'll check if email does not exist. We'll do validate, right? If email exists or not. Great. If you do not provide any mail, we'll send you back that wrong credentials. Okay, now we will not check for password because Google account will not come with password. Okay, so we say const user should be equal to await users dot find one, then we find with email. Okay, dot, we want to select password. Okay, it should be, we select password, so we say plus password. We want to bring those other password. Okay, so now we select it. So now if user does not exist, if there's no user that's not, then we'll return that invalid email or password. Okay, now so let us check. Says that Google account login. Okay, so if user dot provider equal to Google, right? And if the account is equal to Google and password is also now. Okay. Oh, what happened? Okay, good. So if the provider is equal to Google and the password is now, what would it mean? It's a Google account. So we just create a token and send it to the user. Okay, we've done that before, so I'll just copy it. So we create a token, then we send it to the user that login is successful. Okay, so if the account is not, meaning if it's not a Google account, then we need to compare password, right? So we say const is match should be equal to await compare string. Good. Then we'll pass the password, then the user dot password. Okay, so we'll compare the password to send the password from the front end, the user password, compare it. Okay, so if its match is true, if its match is true, if its match is false, then means that the password is wrong or incorrect. If it is true, we have to check also that if it's true that the password is matches, we need to check whether the account is writer, and if it is writer and the email is not verified, then we say that please verify your email account or address. So if you don't know verify your email address as writer, you cannot continue. If everything is successful, if the password matches and the email is verified, then we just send this to the front and we send this to the user, and that's how we will sign in. That's pretty simple. Okay, so now inside our routes index here, okay, so now let us now import auth route from dot slash auth route dot js. Okay, and let me verify. If I click on it, okay, good, it comes here. Then that's it. It's this. Let me close this. Is this which close this? Good, this one. And also here we'll need to import express from express. Okay, great. Cons router equal to express dot router. Great. So router dot use. So we want to use /auth. So all about authentication will come with localhost /auth. Then we just pass the auth route here. Okay, so it will just come in handy like localhost. Then you see auth, then /register. This will be like this one. Okay. So the post and the users on will come when we are done with that one. So now let us export default router. Okay, so now we can come to our main index file here, right? And let us now import, right? Okay, so let us import the router, the routes in here. Okay, so we'll bring all the routes here. So we'll say import routes. It's router or routes. Okay, from dot slash routes folder slash index.js. Good, it's coming from here. Then we can now uncomment this and see if it still works. I think it's still working. Okay, so let us work, but let us copy our middleware and bring it. This middleware is the same middleware we have been using over and over, so there is no need to waste time on this. I'll just copy the error middleware as well as the middleware to verify our request. Okay, so we have this error middleware. Okay, the same error middleware. This is also to verify the tokens. So we are creating auth middleware, authentication middleware. So we get the request, the response, and the next, and we check if the request has a header of authorization, and if the header does not exist and does not start with bearer, meaning authentication failed. Okay, so let me change this, authentication failed. Okay, so if it contains, then we just need to split it, because it will be something like so we have bearer, then the token will follow like this. So we'll split it by the space. Okay, right, and take the first one. This will be in the 0 and this will be 1. Okay, so we take this, we take the token, and we verify it with JWT using the token and the string we used, right? And when it is verified, we attach it to the body as user with user ID. Then we just attach this and we move to next. Then they'll go to the next function. Okay, this is pretty simple. Okay, so in here, okay, great, we can import the error middleware. Okay, let me check here, error middleware. Oh, here. Okay, error middleware, great, and make sure it comes with the JS. Okay, good. So if you see, I think we have some this import statement is not used. So if you want to remove multiple import statements that are not used, just click on Shift Alt and O to remove them. Okay, great. So now let us continue. We can close this, and close this. Great. It should be use, not unsubscribe. Use. Okay, great. Use. Great. Okay. So now let us work on so we are done with the alt route. Great. So let's go into maybe user route. Okay, so as usual we'll need the express. We'll need to create a router. Okay, then we'll have a couple of I'll just copy and bring them here. Okay, then let us export default router. Okay, so now we have 5 endpoints. The first endpoint is a post to verify the OTP. So if we want to verify, we'll go to verify, then we'll get the user ID and the OTP. And also there's another one to resend OTP in case it expires, so you can resend it. And we also have the post route for follow. If you want to follow a user, then you pass the ID and you follow the user. And also we have another one to update user, right? And also there is another one to get user ID. And we have an optional chain here, means that the ID can be there or not. It's optional. Okay, great. So there are some actions you can perform without having the auth middleware. So actions like if you want to follow user, you need to be authenticated and authorized. Okay, if you also want to update, you should be authorized. So we'll import this. This will come from middleware auth. Okay, so let's import it. User auth from dot slash middleware slash authentication middleware.js. Great job. Okay, so now let us go into the controller and have our user controller JS. Okay, so in here we will first need to create the various controllers. Okay, so as usual we have export cons. The first one was OTP verification. It will be an async method. Okay, we'll get a request response and next. Great, and inside it we'll have our try catch. Okay, and I'll just paste my arrow here. Okay, so I think I will duplicate this 5 times. I think 5 times. All right, so the first one is OTP verification. The second one is resend. Great. The third one will be follow. I'll just copy and bring them. The next one will be update, right? Update. And the next one is get writer. Okay, so these are the various functions we're going to create. Okay, great. So you can come here and import them. Great. And this also imported, and this also imported. Okay. So now I think we can add it to here. Now we have it here, we can add it. So import user routes from user route.js. Great job. Okay, so here let's say this will go to user okay, so users, then user route. So this will be users. Okay, so in here routes. Okay, great job. So how do we do the verification? One, we need to get the various parameters. So we'll get the user ID and the OTP from the params. So if you check, you see we're getting the params here, these two. And once we get it, we need to check and find the user from our verification model. Okay, so from model.js. Great. So we need to find it using the ID. Okay, once we find it, we have to destructure data. So we'll destructure the expire at and the token from the result, right? And when we destructure it, now we need to have a couple of if statements to see. So the first one is we'll check if the token has expired. So we'll check if the expire date is less than the current date or time date. If it's less, meaning that the token has expired. Now we actually wanted to remove the user if it has expired, but since we have an option to resend, we will not remove it. That's why I commented it. So we can even remove it, right? And can even turn this to okay, await this. Okay, great. So await verification model, find one and delete. So if it has expired, we'll only delete it from the verification, right? We'll not delete the user. Okay, then we'll send a message that a new token or verification token has expired. Okay, so user can request. If it hasn't expired, means as part of this block of code, it hasn't expired, then we'll have to make sure to check if the token matches. So we'll compare the token. Okay, we'll compare token and we'll send the OTP and the token, right? Okay, so we'll send the OTP we are receiving and the token from our database. Okay, good. So in here also we have to perform if statements inside this, else we need to check if it matches. Meaning we're going to do a couple of things. So we'll have to find the user and update, right? So we'll find the user by the ID and update the email field to true, verified to true. Then we'll also update the verification. We'll delete it. We'll find the verification collection and we'll delete that document. Okay, and we'll send that email has been verified. If the verification is wrong, that is the else part of this inside block here, yes, it matches, but the one you have is wrong, means the verification field or link is invalid. We should change it to OTP, or OTP is invalid. So you see that the OTP is invalid, right? Meaning this part became false, comes as false. Okay, so that is pretty simple how we can do the verification, right? Okay, If you do not understand it, you can watch it again to understand. Okay, now let us go to how we can do the resend. It's also simple. We first need to collect the ID, right? So collect the ID. If you remember, resend comes with an ID. Okay, so we get the ID and we fetch from the verification the user ID, right? So when we fetch and we delete the old one. So we fetch and delete the old one. Okay, and now we have to send a new one. So we'll find the user by the same ID. We'll find user by the ID, and when we find user by the ID, we set a password to undefined, and we'll create a token, right? We'll create a token using the user ID. Then we will pass, okay, because we'll need the token in the email sending functionality. Okay, so I'll just bring this. Okay, so we will just create a token again, and we'll check the account is writer indeed, and the send will pass the user we are fetching, the request and the token to be sent, the email to be sent, else we'll just return that something went wrong. Okay, so that is pretty simple. Yes, okay, so that's it. Let's go into the next one, that is follow. Yes, to follow, okay, you need to get, great, so we'll need to get the follower ID. So we'll get the user who is trying to follow, because this action, the middleware will be run against it. So we'll have the user ID here. So we'll get the user ID, then we'll get the parameter, this parameter ID coming from here. Okay. Oh, I mean here instead. Okay, great. So we get that parameter as well. Then we need to check from the followers collection if you are already following that user. Okay. Models of followers. Great, and this. Okay. Email send GS. Okay. Yeah. Make sure all of them ends with the .js. Okay. So we'll check if you are already following the user, right? Okay, so we'll find one with the follower ID. If you're already following, meaning you're already following the user, we'll check if it is true. We'll send you a message that you're already following this user. You can follow again. If it's not, if it does not exist, then we'll find from the users collection, we find the person you want to follow. Once we find it, then we create a follower collection, right? We create a new follower, and when we get the new follower, we'll just pass the ID. Okay, we create a new follower. So the new follower that will come, we need to push the new follower ID into our writers. So if you check, our user has a collection of followers, so we'll push the ID into this column. Okay, so we'll push the ID into the array there. Okay, so when we push the ID into it, we just have to update and send the response back. Okay, so we'll update the user with the user ID and the writer, and if new field exists, also update to true. Okay, then we send a response that you are now following, then the writer name will come. Okay, that's pretty simple. So now, how do we also update? Okay, update is also simple. First, we need to check, make some checks, update. Okay, so first we need to get this parameters. You can update the name, this, and image. Okay, and if they do not exist, we can return. Yes, we can return that all fields are required. If they exist, then we'll check also the user ID, because you have to be authenticated before you can update. Then we create a new object of the user, update, right? Great. Create a new object, we update it, and we send the response again. Okay, so here it's pretty simple. So we'll find the user by the ID, update it, right, and create a new token. And we send the response back. Okay, this is pretty simple. Okay, this part is simple, so we don't have to worry ourselves much. Okay, and lastly, how do we get writer? Okay, fetch, it's pretty simple. Okay, so how do we fetch get writer? Okay, first we'll need to get the ID of the writer and look for the writer. So we'll get the ID from here. We get the ID. Okay, then we look for it, and we also want to populate the followers. So we get the followers, and especially we want to select only the ID of the followers. Okay, if it exists. If it does not, meaning that there is no follower like that. If we couldn't get anyone, we'll say that writer not found. If we find it, then we just send it to the user. Pretty simple. If we find it, we just have to make the password undefined. We don't have to send the password to the front end, and we send the user data to it. Okay, so basically this is what the user route and controller also have. So now we'll go to the post route. Okay, so friends, let's continue with the post route. Okay, so I'll open the post route here. Great. Okay, and as usual, we'll need express. So import express from express. Okay, should be import. Great. And we'll create router. We go to express dot router. Okay, so here we'll have routes for admin. We'll have admin routes, right? We have then we have other routes. So first, let's talk about the admin route. We have a route for like and comment post. So we'll have this. We'll have some for update post. Then we'll have some to get post, right? We'll get post routes. Then we'll get routes for delete post routes. Okay, so now let's start with the admin routes. Okay, so I'll just copy and bring them and explain. Okay, so now we'll have this for different routes, right? So we have the admin-analytics. This will get us the analytics, and this will be for followers. If you want to get your followers, you go to this endpoint and we'll create these functions, and this will be for content, and this will be for create if you want to create a post. Okay, so let me import these. Okay, so this will come from import Okay, so import user auth from // middleware / auth js. Good. Okay. Okay, it should be small u, so okay, great. Okay, then we'll also have this route for like, right? So we want to like and also post comment, right? Or create comment. Okay, and if we want to update, we will also update post, right? Update post, that's when we're able to, set whether the post should be enabled or disabled. Okay, we'll use this endpoint to do that. Also, let me bring the get routes. Yes. Okay, so this will help us get all posts. This will get popular content or popular post. This will help us get only one post. This will help us get comment of a particular post. Okay, now delete routes, also pretty simple. So I'll bring that one here. Okay, so here, we can delete one post, right? And we can also delete comment of a post. Okay, so here we'll then export default router. Great. So we can come here and import push route from PostJS, and let's make sure it goes there. Okay, great. Don't forget to add the JS, and we'll just say router.use, and it'll be post, then we'll pass the post route. Okay, great job. Okay, so now let us create these functions in our controller. So we'll create post controller.js. Great. I say export cons. I think the first one is starts. Great. Good. It should be an async function. We'll get a request, the response, and next. Great. Okay. Okay. So I will bring my error. Okay, so it should be something like this, right? So to try. Great. Okay, so the first one is start. Okay, let me import it. Great job. Okay, it's working. The next one is get followers. So I'll just duplicate this. Just select it and press Alt, Shift, and arrow down to duplicate it. Okay, great. Let's save it, import it. Great. Then the next one is this. Let's go duplicate it and change the name. Okay, import it here. Great. The next one is create. Create post. Okay. Okay, so the next one is comment. Okay, so the next one is comment, and okay, I will change this. Great. Import that one too. Okay, the next one is update. duplicate and change it. Okay, change this. The next one is get post. Okay, comment this, and great. The next one is popular. Okay, replace this, change it, import. The next one is get post. Okay, 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 and the last two are gonna be delete post, and the last one is delete comment. Okay, great. So we have it here. Okay, maybe we can check. Okay, we are not running. Should be server and npm start. Let's see if it's still working. Start. Okay. Okay, so we getting error middleware. Okay. Okay, so let's check what the error might be. Okay, let me put this and see. Okay, I am getting an error. Okay. Okay, so I don't know why I am getting this error, but let me try to find out. Okay. Okay. Okay, let me try something here and see. Let me comment this and see if I was to get the error. Okay. Okay, so I will find out what is the issue and let you know. Okay, or maybe I should put I should train it and see. I don't know if it will fix it, but let's try it. If the error exists. Okay, status code here and here. I actually do not know what the problem is, but let's try it that way and see. I think I'm getting something bad. Oh, okay. This one should not be here. Okay. Okay, I am still guessing it. I'll find out later. So for now, let me comment this. Okay. Okay, so let's go to our post route. So this one can go away. So let's begin from the starts. Okay, so in here, we will need few things. Okay. So if you check the route here, starts here. Okay, it will come with a query, right? So in a query, we'll get the query, and we'll also get the user ID because this is a protected route. So we'll get the user ID from the body, and we also get the query, right? And if the query exists, the query will be the number of days, right, to filter. So the number of days, if there's no query, we'll set it to default of 28 days, right? And we need to calculate the range. So current date will be now, new date, and the start date will also be a new date. And we want to do the start date dot set date to current date dot get date. Then we subtract the number of days, right? Okay, so we subtract the number of days from the current date, the start date. I'm sorry, we subtract the 28 days from the current date to get the start date. That is, so we'll go back 28 days. So it will be from the start date to current date. So we'll get the date range like that. So when we get the date range, then we need to fetch post. So I will just so we need to find post. So we need to get total post, right? So we need to get first total post, and that will be an async function. So it will be awake post await. I mean to say no awake. So it will be from the post model here. Create this one to here. Okay, it's not coming. Let me import it from here. Okay, so import post from post model. Okay, so it should be .js. Great. Okay, so here with a .find. Now we want to find where user, right? So user is equal to user ID. So we want to find only the user ID and the created at date. The created at date should be equal to, okay, so the created at date should be between this. So we are saying that it should be greater than the start date and it should be less than the current date. So between these two dates. And we just want to, count documents. Okay. So we just want to return the total number of documents. Okay. Once we are done, we can also count views. So I will use the same principle or function, right? So I will just import, let's come here and import views from views model, and let's make sure it goes there. Views, I think it's views. Great. Okay, views. Okay, so we are using the same thing. We want to count total views with the user and the created at date. Okay, so once we are done now, let us fetch the total writers, right? We need to fetch the number of writers we have. Okay, so we'll fetch writers from user model, and let's make sure the JS comes. Okay, JS. Okay, so we're fetching writers. Oh, I think I made a mistake. This one ought to be here. Great. Okay, so fetching total writers, the account type should be writer. Great. After that, then we'll get followers. Okay, so we'll get total followers. So the followers of by the user. So we actually getting the user here, right? We're fetching the user by the user ID. Okay, and also view stats, right? The first one was view count. Now let us get the view stat. So we are using the aggregate function. We are saying view stats to be equal to await views.aggregate. Now the aggregate, and we haven't pipelines here. So now we want to match. We are matching that the data that we want to, group should match this. The user should be, it's a mongoose object. So let's make sure I import this. Okay, so the user is a mongoose ID. So we're passing the user ID, and the date should be between this range, right? So when it matches this condition here, then we'll group it. So we group it. This will be the key. The key will be the ID, the date to string. So we just want to format the date. The date should be year, month, and day, right? And which field are we using as the key? We are using the date, created at date, right? So it will be maybe the date, then the view will come, and we just count, we sum the record, the number of records that meet the particular date. We just sum them and put them into total. Then we sort them by this ID. Sort them by this ID. Okay. Great. So that is a simple function to get the view stat. And we also have other one for, so let me bring another one. Okay, so this will also be for followers. Let me try to import it. Okay, also .js, great. Okay, maybe I can toggle this. Okay, so also the same thing, we matching and then we grouping again. Okay, to get the followers. Start from the followers table based on the date. Okay, so now let us get last five followers of a particular the user who is logged in. Okay, so last 5 followers. So we go to the followers table and we want to populate user record. So the path will be followers, right? And the option is we want to sort it by ID. So it will sort from The recent one will start from the recent one will be the first one. That's why we have negative. If we remove the negative, it will be and the oldest one will be first, right? But we want the recent one, the one with the last one to come first. Okay, so it will sort from current date, then it will be going back. Okay, and the document per count, I mean the document limit should be 5. We want 5. They will populate their details on the basis of their follower ID. We want to select the name, the email, the image, account type, followers. Then we don't want to select the password. Okay. So this will also get us the last 5 followers. Okay, so now let us get the last 5 posts. This ends here. Okay, so the last 5 posts also, it has to match the user ID. We set the limit to 5 and we sort it by ID. Okay, so the last one will come first. Okay, so when we are done with all this, now let us send the record to the front end. Okay, so we say response the status was 200.json. Is withdrew. The message is data fetched or loaded successfully, and we are sending the total post. Right, total post. I think there's a typo in. Come here. Okay, it's supposed to be total post. Toggle this. Okay, so total post. We are sending total views, total writers, and the followers will be the total followers.followers.length, right? We just want the number, the total, and view start as well as follower start, then last 5 followers, right? We don't want to send the whole user, we just want to send the followers. That's why we are saying dot followers. So we only send, if you check, you see it contains followers, so we only want to send this array. Okay, so send the followers list and we send this. Okay, so this is one big function we have. Okay, great. Okay, so now let us go into the next one, which is get followers. Okay, and let's hope that's okay. Get followers. Great. Okay, so that one too, we'll get the user ID. Okay, the ID is important here. Then we need to do pagination because it contains pagination. We don't want to load all the records, assuming that the followers are many. Okay, so we'll use this. We'll get page. It should come from the query dot page. If there's no query as page, we put it to 1. And the limit should also come. We can send the limit from the front end. However, if there is no limit, we fall back to 8. Okay. Okay, you can make it any number of your choice. And how do we skip records? So page, right? So if it's page 1, so let me put, if it's page 1 minus 1, right, times the limit of 8, this will be equal to, so 1 minus 1 will be 0 times 8 will still give you 0, meaning it will start from 0. But the next one that we goes to page 2, so 2 minus 1 will give you 1, right? So 1 times 8 will give you 8, so it will skip 8 records. So it will skip 8 records. So if this go to 3 minus 1 will give you 2, 8 will give you 16, then it will skip 16 records. So that's how we'll skip the records. Okay, great job. Now let us now fetch the data. Okay, so now we'll just say user dot find by ID, the user ID here, and we want to populate the followers, and we are having options. We want to sort by ID, right? Okay, we want to sort by ID, and the limit should be the limit we have defined here, and the skip also the skip that we have defined here. And the field we want to populate is the follower ID. The follower ID, we want the name, the email, the image, account type, followers, and without password. We don't want to get password. Okay, great job. Okay, so now let's get the total and send it. Okay, so here we want to get the total followers. So just say we just fetch the user, right? Not the number we are fetching here. we want to know all. Okay, all. So that's why we are fetching all. Okay, and here we want to get to the number of pages. So when we fetch total followers, we say number of pages. This should be of grade. So number of pages should be mass.cu. Then we have total followers dot this dot length. So the followers dot length, then we divide by the limit. So if the limit is 8, right? So assuming we have 16 records, we divide by 8, then we get 2. If it's less than 8, then it will still be 1. Okay. So we get the number of pages here, right? And great. So let's this also be off. Okay, so when we get it, we'll get the number of pages. So we will not send this, right? But we only send in the data and the total. The total will be this dot the length, then the number of pages, as well as we can send the page to the front end. Okay, great job. Okay, we're moving. So the next one will be post content. Okay, post content. Okay, so let's start. So here first we'll get the ID. So among all the protected route, we'll always be getting this, and we're creating a query. Okay, so a query result, we say query result should be equal to post.find. Then we find by the user ID, right? And we sort by ID. Okay, so you know this sorting what it does. Okay, now let us do the pagination. Okay, there's another way we can also do our pagination aside the one we did up there. We can also get it page the same thing here, and it's the same thing we are doing here. Okay, now how do we get the records? Okay, let me bring it, then explain. Okay, so now record, we need to count the record. So we are saying the total post will be equal to await post.count document. Then we pass our condition that it should match user ID. Okay, then the number of pages will also be equal to mass.cu.total divided by the limit. Okay, so this will get us the total post and the number of pages. And the query should be equal to, query result should be equal to, this query result is declared up here. Now we use let. Okay, so that's why we're passing query result should be equal to the query result. We have already fetched the record here. So now we want to apply the skip and pass the skip here to rate, then the limit also limit here to rate. Okay, so we'll get this as a query, and just want to say query is equal to, post be equal to await this query. Okay, so now we'll get the post here, and we just send the total post and the post itself, the page and the number of pages. Okay, so that's it. Okay, let us go to another one. We need to finish up. The video is getting long, so create also. Okay, create. Okay, so create, we need to accept the data from the front end. Yes, we could just say data and just spread it, but it's not a good practice. Let us actually destructure from it, right? Let us destructure the data. Good. We need to know that we are accepting description, image, title, slag, and category. Okay, we could just pass this, but it is not a good practice. Okay, so we'll check if all of them are not empty. If they are, we send a response that fields needs not to be empty. Okay, great. Okay, so now let us create an object. Let us create a document or a collection in our database and send a response. Okay, so here we are saying post should be equal to await post.create, then the user ID, the user will be the user ID, the description, since they are the same name, we don't have to do column then the same name. Okay, then we send a message that post is successfully done. Okay, that is pretty simple. Okay, let us go to the next one. The next one is comment. Okay, comment. How do we make comments? Okay, so before we make comments, we need to get our data, make sure it's the right person to make comments. Okay, so we get the comment, the description, the comment itself, we get a user ID, the user need to be authenticated, and we also get the ID. So if you come here, you see that there is a /ID. Okay, so we get this ID. This ID is the post ID. So if the description is equal to now, we send a response that comments is required. Okay, comment is required. Okay, so if it goes through, we then need to create a new comment. Okay, so let me import comments. Okay, comment. I don't think it's here. Comments. Yes. Let's try if it goes there. Comment. Okay. I think the name is comment model. Is the same? Oh, I made it comment. Okay, comment, not comments. It's comment. Okay, so comment, then we just pass the description. The user ID should be this, and the post ID should also be this. Then we save it. Okay, once we save it, we need to update and send response, right? So now when the comment is saved, we need to update the post comment, right? Okay, we need to update the post comment, because the post, if you check the post model, you can see that the post model has comment here. So we need to push the ID in here. Okay, so once the comment is saved, we'll get this, which will have the ID, right? And we'll fetch the post by the ID. When we fetch the post by the ID, we'll push post.comment, we'll push the ID of the comment inside the comments of the post. Then we update it. Okay, so this will not be needed, so we can even remove it like this. Okay, so we update the post, find by ID and update, and we find by the ID of the post and update it with the post. Okay, and we just send that comment is published, comment published successfully. Okay, so that's it. The next one is update. Great. Okay, update. How do we update? Okay, update is very simple. Okay, so in the update, we want to toggle the post to enable or disable by changing the status. If you remember the status here, you can change it to true or false, right? Assuming I don't want my post to be available, people to see it, we just can change it. Okay, so we'll get the ID of the post and the status. ID of the post and the status. The reason we're not getting the user ID here is the user ID is not needed. However, this, before this can run, this must be true. The token must be verified, right? Okay, great. So we just find and update by ID, which will be this ID is the ID of the post. Then we update the status, which is coming from the body. Okay, and we send the response. Pretty simple. That post is updated. Okay, now let us fetch post, fetch or post. Okay, so that's a get request. First, we need to get the parameters. Okay, so we'll check a query. The query can be category or the writer's ID, right? So we can get post by category or writer's ID, and we're saying query should be equal to, first, this will be our default. All posts that we'll get here needs to have the status true. If it is false, meaning that it is disabled, we can fetch that particular post. So all posts that will display at the front end needs to be enabled. Okay, so now we'll check if the category exists. Then we'll attach query.cat to the category. Else if also this also exists, we attach the user to this. Okay, so if they don't exist, it will only be this one. Okay, so now let us fetch the records. Okay, so now we'll say let query result be equal to post.find by the query. We pass the query here, and we want to populate the user, right? The fields we want is the name and image. We don't want the password. We only want the name and the image, right? And we want to sort it by the latest one being first. Okay, let us apply our pagination. Okay, let us get the variables here. Okay, so we're getting the page number from the query, and we're getting the limit. This time we're setting the limit to 5. We can set it to any value of choice, and we want the skip also here. Okay, so now let us perform and send the response. Okay, so here we want the record count. So saying total post, then we just count the document based on the query result, right? Based on the query result. Okay. Okay, you want based on the query result. So if it's of a particular writer or category, we just count only that. Okay, then also number of pages, we just divide it by the limit, and the same thing we skip and also the limit. Then we get the post, and then we send all the response here. Okay, great job so far. Okay, great job. Okay, so now the next one should be get popular. Okay, get popular. Great. Okay, so that one we will also use aggregate function. Okay, so let me copy and bring it. Get popular content. Okay. Get popular content. Great. Okay, so I'm going to paste all when we start from the top here. Okay, let me toggle this. Okay. Okay, so we are using the aggregate function, and there's a pipelines, and we want it to match all the content that we want to get. They must be enabled, or the status must be true, so they should match this. Then we project it by title. The projections, this pipeline, we want to get the title, we want to get a slug, we want to get the image, we want to get a category, we want to get the views, right? And the views should be the size will, count the views, right? So we'll just count it and just put the value here. And we also want the created at date. So whatever field we remove from here will not come, right? So these are the only fields we'll remove. Okay. Okay, so we'll get the title and everything. Then we want to sort it by the number of views, right? So the largest one will be the first one in that order. Okay, that's mean is it descending order? Yes, from the biggest to the smallest. Good, great. Because here we are using the size, so we'll just get the total, the count, right? Okay, and we'll limit it to 5. We limit it to 5. We only want 5 popular content. You can increase the number based on what you want. Okay, so that is it. And we're also doing same for the writers. So this will be for post, and we are using the same thing. Here we want to match where the account is not user. The account is not user. The account needs to be only writer, right? The account needs to be writer. If it's writer, then we'll fetch. Okay, so NE not equal to user. Okay, not equal to user. So it needs to match this pipeline here. Then we do the projection. We want the name, the image, and the number of followers. So we're using the same size to get the number of followers in here of that. Yeah. Then we sort it also by the number of followers. We also want only 5. So we want popular writers, 5 of them, with the one with the biggest or largest followers being first in that order. Then we just send post and writers, post and writers. Okay, so this will help us get the popular post and writers. Okay, so I hope you get it. Great. Okay, so now let us go to the next one. The next one is get post. Okay, so get post, one post. Okay, it's simple to get. And okay, so I'll just copy and bring it. Okay, this code will be available on GitHub page, so should you get any problem, you can watch it again or make reference from there. So here, if you check, we're getting post ID. Great, so we'll take the post ID from here, the parameter. Okay, so don't confuse yourself with parameter and query, right? So the query is when we have maybe we have a local host, right? 3000. Query can be something like, then we get a question mark, there's a category equal to, then something will follow, right? So that's a query, and the parameter will be like /, then the post ID will come, right? Okay, so you see that if it's a query, we don't attach anything here, but if it's a parameter, we just put / semicolon, then the parameter will come. So this is a parameter. Okay, so the params, so we get the post ID from the params, and we fetch the post by ID, which is the post ID. We populate user, we want the username and the image, right? And we also do that of views. So whenever we fetch post, we create view, right? When somebody navigates to that post, we add view. So we create one view, right, of the user ID and the post, right? Okay. So this user ID, it is not the person viewing, but it is the writer whom we are viewing his or her post, right? That's why we say we have the post, and the post has a user who posted that article or that blog. We get the ID here. Okay, great. So that when we want to fetch, we'll know that this user has this post, this view, and it is for this particular post. Okay, so then we update the post views. We push the new view ID into it, then we update it, and we send the response to the user. Okay, so that's pretty simple. If you don't want to add the view, you can remove it. It's nothing a big deal. Okay. And what next? Get comment. Okay, get comment. It's also simple. Okay, so now I think you are familiar and you know get comment. Great. So I'll just bring it here. Okay, so we're getting the post ID again. If you see, we have the ID here. So we get the post ID as a param, and we fetch comment, right? We find comment by the post ID. We populate the user who posted that comment, the name, the image, and without the password. Okay, then we sort it. The latest one will come first, and we send it to the user. Front end. Okay, and what again is left? We left with the delete functions. Okay, so how do we delete a post? Pretty simple. Okay, so delete. Great job. Okay, so we'll get the ID of the post we want to delete, and that also is a protected route. Okay, we get the ID of the post we want to delete, and then we find the post and delete it, and we just send the message that it has been deleted. Okay, great job. And the last one, it's for deleting comment. Okay, so how do we delete comment? Pretty simple. delete comment. Great. Okay, so we get the ID. So if you go here, you can see we have the ID and the post ID. So this is for the comment ID and this is the post ID. Okay, so we get the ID and the post ID. We fetch the comment by the ID and we remove the comment ID, right, from the post. So when we fetch the comment, we also fetch the post, but we want to update it by, we first find the post by the ID, post ID, and we remove from the comments this ID, which is the comment ID. So we remove it from the post, right? So that we remove the comment ID from the post, right? And we have also deleted the comment, right? So we delete the comment, then remove the ID from the post. Then we check if the modifier is greater than 0. If it's 0 means it wasn't modified. If it's greater than 0, then we send a response that comment removed successfully. If not, we say that post or comment not found, right? Okay, great job. Okay, so basically we are done with all of these functions. Great. Let us try to test it and see. Okay, so I'll bring my postman here. Okay, we will not be able to test all, but we'll test a few of them, right? Okay, so once you know how to test it, you'll be able to do the testing. Okay, so first we need to start from the user. Okay, so we first need to start from the user. So how we can create an account, right? We need to register. So I have this already, so I will use that same. Okay, so you know we are running on localhost 88,000, right? And if you remember, we said that if you go to our index, okay, so this will go to auth, then so auth, then the register, auth, then login, right? Okay, great. Okay, so here, so we have localhost 88/auth/register. Okay, so I have this name, so I'll just put my name, code, and wave. Okay, then this name needs to be a correct mail because we want to do let's see if we can do the verification here. Okay, so I'll put my correct email. Okay, okay, so I think my email is correct. Okay, then I'll put this password and I'll put this as the image. Okay, so it has to be a JSON object. So how you can do it is pretty simple. I'm coming. Okay, so you just have to go to body, right? And the body, you go to what again? Body, and you select raw. Okay, make sure you select raw, and you come here and you select the options. You select JSON. Okay, JSON. Okay, so now let's do the testing. Okay, so I'll bring my email. Okay, so this is my email. Currently, you can see there's no mail. Okay, so let's make sure our server is running. Okay, it's running here correctly. And if you also check, okay, it's running. So let's send the request and see. Let's see if it works. Good, great. So we have this, and okay, so we have a token. It has been sent. Okay, let us check if we have the email. Reload it and see if it was sent. Oh, okay. I think I need to set the the account type. I forgot to set the account type. The account type needs to be writer before we can do the email verification. Okay, so I will have to log in and delete that record. Okay, so let's try sending it again. If we try, I think we need to get that okay, so we're getting email already exist. Let me change this to JSON. Okay, we're getting email already exist, and okay, so we get email already exist. I don't know why our error handler is getting us the error. I still do not understand why. Okay. I still do not understand why. Let me try to replace it with this one and see if we'll get something profitable. We're still getting the same thing. Code. Error request. Next. Okay. Let's try. We're still getting same request. Why are we getting that? True new error. Okay, I still do not understand why. Yes, frankly do not understand. Okay, so I think we can still comment it. Okay, so let me log into my DB, bring it here, and go to database. Okay. Okay, so go here, collection, and this is the first one. I'm not using that one. I am using toggle it. I'm using this one, DB1. So if I go to users, okay, so the one we created is just here. So let me delete that one. Okay, now let's try it again. Okay, try, and let's see if it works. Great. Okay, so it says OTP has been sent to your mail. Okay, so now let us check if we have it. So great job, we have it here with the OTP, and this is the OTP. It expires in 2 minutes. Okay, so now let us try to log in and see if it will work. Great, so come to login, and that one is also alt/login body, and make sure raw in JSON. Okay, so put this email, and I think the password is this. Copy and bring it here. Okay, and it's also a post request. We send it and see that invalid user or password. Invalid user or password. Let's check our terminal. Okay, invalid user or password. Okay, I try it again. Okay, we're getting the same invalid user or password. Okay, so now let us try to verify it and see. Okay, so I'll come copy the verification, and okay, so it will go to if you check our verification route. Okay, we should go to routes. We go to the verification is here. Okay, so verification, the user ID and the OTP. Okay, okay, so this is the OTP should be here, so I'll paste the OTP, and the register here. I get the user ID, user ID, it's here. Okay, let me copy that one and bring it, so that one will go here. Great. So it should be users/verify, then that's also a post route. Okay, so that one there's no body is not important. Let's send and see, and it says that verification token has expired. So it has passed the 2 minutes, so the verification token has expired. And okay, so if I check from the DB, I think we might have deleted it. It's deleted because it has expired. Okay, so let us try to request new one. So I'll duplicate this, duplicate. Great. Okay, duplicate it and wait for it to finish. So let's just check the endpoint. The endpoint is recent link, right? So copy this, then the ID. The ID should be having the ID of the user. The ID of the user. Okay, it should be the ID of the user. Great. Okay. So yeah, okay, so this should be a recent link. So I'll just put recent link here, then remove the OTP. Okay, so users/recent link. Okay, recent link, then slash the user ID, and I believe it's also a post route. Okay, user route, it's also a post route. Okay, so let's try it. Send, and let's see message something went wrong. Let us check from our terminal what went wrong. Okay, so I think we have double slash here. Verify. Okay. Okay, I think the server has crashed. So let me save to. Okay. Okay, good. So let's try it again. Send and see. Something went wrong again. Okay, cannot set promise off. No. Password. Okay. So recent link slash this. Okay. Okay, so where is the recent OTP? Okay. 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 Okay, I think it's here. The error is coming from here. Okay. Okay, let me comment this and see. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's try it again. Send. That one to something went wrong. What went wrong again? Post resend link. This 404. Okay. So what is something went wrong? User controller. Okay. So let's console log user and see if the user is working. Wait. Oh, we don't have the user in our database. Yeah, we have it. Okay, let me copy the ID from here. Okay, and put the ID. Great, and send. Okay, great. Okay, it's sent, and you see that the password came in here, right? Yeah, it came in here. Okay. Okay, so if we check now, we have a new verification. Okay, so we can copy it and go back to the verification. Good. And now put the token there, and let me copy the user ID from here, and replace the one here. Make sure we're getting the right one, and it should be only one slash, not double slash. And now perform it and let's see. Great. So email is verified successfully. So if we go to our database and check it, now you see that it is true, but for some reason we did not get password here. Okay, so now let us go and check why we did not get password. Okay, so this one works, so I think we can remove this. Okay, for some reason we did not get password, so go to auth and register. For some reason, okay, if provider does not exist. Okay, and here let's check. I mean, we send a provider, register. There's nothing like provider here. It's password. Password. Okay. Okay, so we said if provider exists, okay. Oh, so we said if provider exists. So if it does not exist, so here the provider that it was not there, that's why we did not get it. Okay, we said if provider exists, so I think we need to put exclamation here. So if it does not exist, right? Okay, so now let us go and delete this account again and try it one more time. Great. Where is the register function? Here's the register. Let's send it again. Okay, register again. Okay, so it has been sent. Okay, so now let us try to log in with the same thing and see. Okay, so now we are getting that please, you need to verify your email. So let's check it quickly. Go back and we have new verification, and I'll copy it. The verification, come to the verification tab, replace the OTP here, go to the register again and get the correct ID. Okay, bring the ID here before it expires. Okay, then we send and see. Okay, so email verified successfully. So now we can go back to here. Let me close this one. So the one we are working with now, it's oh my goodness. Okay, so these are the 3, 4 we're working with. Okay, so reset link works, verification also works. Okay, so here let us try to log in and see. If we click login now, okay, so now we are logged in. Great work. Okay, let us try to follow. So if we want to follow, we need to get the ID of the person we want to follow. So let me go and copy, try to follow myself and see if it will work. Follow myself, and that I think is also a post route. Let me close some of these things. Okay, I think that is in the user. So follow is a post route. Okay, so to follow you need a token. So I'll copy the token from here. I'll copy, come to follow, go to authorization, select bearer token, and here paste the token. Right, paste the token. Okay, you don't need anybody, you just need to go to localhost 8000/user follower, then the user ID, and it has to be a post route, send, and let's see. Great, so you are now following writer CodeWave, right? Good. So if I send it again, say you are already following. Good, the logic is working. Okay, so now this routes work. Let us try on how we can create. First, let us create post. I think post, create a post. Okay, so I don't think we have that one. Okay, I didn't create that one. Okay. Okay, so let's create one for create post, and add new request, and that request should be okay. So while it is loading, I'll go to the post route here, and it should be create post. So it should be localhost. Remove all of this. Post / create post. Great, and it should be create post. Okay, so before you create post, you need authorization. So copy your token, copy token, close this, close this. Okay, here authorization, bearer token. Make sure you get a current one. Go to body, raw, and JSON. Okay, so put this, and let us get the various fields. So the various fields should be this. Okay, so I will just paste them here. Mhm. Mm. Okay, let me format it. Okay, flag. Okay, and the category. Okay, okay. Okay, so now let me try and copy some copy. Okay, okay, so I'll post that this is a test post. Okay, and the image should be this. The title should be test post. The flag should be test dash post. Okay, and the category should be coding. Okay, it should be a post request post, and let's try it and see. Beautiful. Okay, so it works. That one also works. Okay, so this one works. We can close it. Register works. Let's keep this because we'll have to copy the token. Okay, so let us try to view. Let us try. Okay, when we get, I think let's try to comment to a particular post. Comment to a particular post. Okay, so let us comment. So to comment, we'll need the post, right? Okay, so let's go to the DB, go to post, and get the post ID. Yes. Okay, so let me put the post ID here and get my token. Again, copy, bring it here. Authorization, bearer token, remove, paste the current one. Great. Body, the body should be description, should be JSON, and send. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we have one we have one post. Okay, post. So if we want to get let us get comment. So to get comment, we will need the post ID, I want to believe. And let me see which one is the post. I think this is the post ID. And do we need authorization? I don't think. Let's see. To get comment, it's also here. Get comment, get comment. Okay, good. We only need a post ID, we don't need authorization. And it's a get request. Okay, send, and let's see. Do not exclude. Get comments, post ID, get comments. Okay, we get an error here. Okay, on password in a inclusion field. Okay, it coming from here. Select. Let me remove this and see. If we go to, I think, the user model, we said the select. Yeah, we said select. I want to play this. Yes. Select or select. Okay. Okay. So let me still keep it there and make sure this is small letter. Let's see. Okay, it's running. So our server running. Okay, it's running. Let us try again. Great, and now we get it. So we get the data, right? The user who posted the comment, and is the post in the comment. Okay, great job. Okay, we can close this. Okay, what again? We can, so now we get comment, we get post, we can post, we can get comment, we post, view. Okay, so if we want to view, no, let's go to when we get post. Let us get post. Okay, so this one, it's also get route, right? We can take off the parameter and try and see. Great, so we get one. Okay, so the total, it's one, and the number of page one, also page one. Okay, so now let us try to add parameter like, the query like coding and see if we get, I think yes, because this has a category of coding. If we change it to, let me add one more G and see that we will not get anything, and all the other fields are 0, 0. Okay, great job. Okay, so now let us try to get a single post. So I'll get the ID and go to get single post. That is also a get, put the ID here and send. See, great. So now you see we get, so now you see that there's one view, right? If I view it again, I think I should get two now. There's two views, right? Okay, good. And it comes with the user password is here. So single view, we need to so single great here, great. So we need to exclude the password, right? Great. It's not advisable to show the password. Great. And let's try it again. Great. So now user, okay, good, there's no password. Great. So wherever you see the password show, you just need to get rid of it. Okay, and what again? Let us try. So yeah, create is working, this is working. Let us get popular content. Okay, so what is the great post route? Popular. Okay, popular here. Popular. Okay, all of this. Sorry. Okay, popular. It also a get request. And if I send this, good, then I get only one. There's only one writer, right, with one follower, and there is also one post. Okay, let's try one of the admin routes. Let us try. Okay, so we've tried this. Let us try admin analytics. Okay, so let us create one. Okay, so I'll just say create a folder and name it as admin. Admin. Inside it, I'm going to add one request. Pretty fast. Okay. Yes, this local host, it ought to be post. Then admin route with the post request. Great job. Let me get my token. Copy token, authorization bearer, place it here. Did I try it? Good. Do this and try it. Let's see. Okay, so now we get success. The total post is 1, total views 3, total writers 1, follower 1, and writers, right? So I mean view stats, right? So today we only have 1 view, and follower stat also today we only have 1, and the last post is 1, right? We only have 1 here. Great job. Great. Okay, and we also have last 5 post, which is only 1 we have for now. Great. Okay, so this work now you know how you can do it. So test the remaining. So we'll meet in the next part where we will integrate. We will work on the admin dashboard as well as do the integration. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Also, if you want to get a full source code before we even reach the next part, you can check the link in the description. Okay, the server and the other codes will also be on GitHub for your reference. Okay, thank you. Don't forget to support CodeWave. The link is in the description. Thank you.